Ugh. Oh gosh. What a great way to start the stream.
Hello there.
Does it have to be human? Does it have to be mine?
Torpor, welcome in. Thank you so much for that treat for the bar staff, which I will redeem once the warm-up break is over and we're into the stream proper. Hope you're doing well today. And first as well, the fastest thing alive. Congratulations, Torpor. Hello RNG, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. No worries at all, Torpor. I know there's been a couple of instances recently where other folks have been clambering over each other to smash that button. There's a lot of you that are here before the doors are even open on a lot of days. And honestly, I find that very flattering. I am feeling better, thank you very much, Torpor. The headache this morning has gone now. I had a nice protein-rich breakfast and drank plenty of water and have taken my meds, and the headache has gone away. Yesterday, it was just one thing after another. I think I had a really, really long day on Friday. It was great, but it was a very long day. We were out in the cold all day, and then we came home and the temperature absolutely crashed. Like, it started sleeting in the evening, and neither of us were feeling particularly great on Saturday. And then I must have been grinding my teeth in my sleep on Saturday, because I woke up and my head was just absolutely slamming, and I hoped it'd go away, but it just didn't. It was one thing after another, just making the headache worse. And I even ended up taking painkillers in the evening, which I tried to avoid doing for headaches. But it was just driving me mad. I took painkillers and it took like 4 or 5 hours for them to do anything to it, and it still didn't go away properly. But I'm doing better today. Doing much better today. Otherwise there wouldn't be a stream. When I woke up with a headache this morning, I was like, am I going to have to cancel again? I really hope not. And then eventually it went away, so. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, RNG. And you don't need to apologise at all. You're perfectly understandable. So your wonky hand practice is working out well for you.
Hey, have you taken your medication today yet? Why the fuck not?
Rocket, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Thank you very much for that reminder to medicate for those that need it. I actually remembered to take my meds today, despite the fact that I haven't yet filled up my Dorset box for the month. So hooray. But if anybody in chat does need to take their meds, now is a great time to do so, if you need to. I refuse to medicate today. Oh, are you sure that's a good idea, Tabby? Like, taking meds is good and cool and such. Hello, Hans. Welcome. I hope you're doing well today. God, you can tell it's been a spell since I last did a stream, because my brain was just like, okay, which button do I press now? Oh gosh, okay, yeah, no worries at all, Tabby, that makes sense. I'm sorry to hear you're not well. I hope you feel better soon. Torpor, the treat you redeemed is a blue and white dot, very winter themed. Porthos, you can't eat this, it will make you sick and you're already having enough stomach problems. We're not going to give you more stomach... No, don't say please for my treats. Get your own. Oh my god, this dog. You'd think I hadn't fed him this morning. Honestly.
Feed me Seymour.
Taking it very easy. I'm glad to hear that. Torpor, thank you for the second treat for the bar staff. This one will be a little Happy Gingerbread Man gummy. And for the treat for Porthos, who is at the opposite side to bed cam. So let me see if I can get him on chair cam. There he is. God, this is hard work. I'm going to have to hold the camera in place because he's so close to my desk. There we go. So please, good boy. Hi Titters, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. I'll tell you what, those walk-on sounds have never come in so bloody handy, because I cannot see chat right now because my arm's in the way holding the camera in place. Good boy. Porthos is a little poorly at the moment. Some of you that have me on Blue Sky might have already seen. There we go. Put that back where it's supposed to be. Sort of. Fuck it, we'll do it live. He refused to go outside for a couple of days because of the rain, and as a result, he has a swollen bottom. But it's making things difficult for him. We're working very hard to try and fix it, aren't we, buddy? But he doesn't make it easy. Because why would he? I can actually call him an anally retentive moron and it be accurate. Which is just one of those things, I guess. So, we're back to it. I think we're getting close to the point of no return, so this may be the last stream of this. I think we're quite close to the end of the story. Silly doggo, I know, right? Like, it's not even like... There is actually a sheltered bit in our garden where he normally goes to the toilet if it's raining outside, but he was just like, no, I don't want to walk to the sheltered area. I will stay inside and cry. And now he's suffering because of it. Aren't you? Yes. Ow. Okay, not suffering so much that he can't punch me. Such a meanie. Porthos is a champ. He's certainly something. Okay, does anybody remember what we were doing? Hey, Kim, we missed you. You were gone forever. He was gone for like 2 whole streams, which is just, it's too much time. There's not even a I missed you option. Heartbreaking. Welcome back, Kim. Harry may not have missed you, but we did. And we are Harry, so So good to
Weird
have him
Super One
back.
just subscribed with Prime. Afternoon.
Sue, good afternoon. Thank you so much for being subscribed for 22 months. That is a good number. It is a palindromic number, and we love a palindrome.
Oh, hello.
Okay, so we've got a thing to talk about with Everart. We can't do these yet. Nothing wrong with looking at minis, Rocket. It's whether you can afford to purchase them, and if you do. Says the person that spent an awful lot of money on cardboard over the last few days. Oh yeah, the Lord of the Rings minis can be super expensive as well. Slow has a few of those, and has his eye on many others. I have far too much cardboard and need to figure out how to be rid of it. Well, it depends on the kind of cardboard. If it's if it's the playing card kind of cardboard, I might be able to help you out there. If it's boxes, yeah, I can't help with that. Though, if you've got any moving companies nearby, give them a phone call, say to them, hey, I've got a bunch of boxes, do you want them? And they'll probably take them off your hands. They tend to be cheaper if you know where to look. Speak for yourself, Rocket. They do not over here. It's boxes, not thing card. Yeah, see if there's any moving companies nearby that will take them off you. Oh yeah, we tried to do the advanced analysis on the bullet using hand-eye coordination and failed it twice. So we need to level up our hand-eye coordination again. We need to find Ruby. Now, from the thing I read, I've been trying to avoid any spoilers for this, but I was wandering around trying to determine where the shot came from and couldn't find either of these locations for like over an hour. So I Googled it, and it turns out these are actually a point of no return element that can only be done after something else has happened. And that relates to this. So we're gonna avoid that and this for now. I still need to find out if we can find a way into the Whirling Secret Passage. I don't know if that's also related to the point of no return, because as soon as I'd established that I couldn't do anything more with this right now, I stopped reading, because it was just like when we did the no peeking Space Quest run. It was just have I soft locked myself? Am I capable of doing this? Or is it broken? Quick check of the guide that I was looking at for that piece of information. Because less so with Space Quest. With Space Quest, it was because I'd made a promise to you all that I wasn't going to use a guide to help me through it. With this, it's because I want to experience this without any assistance, basically. Any external assistance, I should say. Finding all the armor pieces. We know this might take a long while, and I think we've only got one piece left to find. I think the rest of it we've already got. We've got the legs, we've got the gloves, and we've got the body. I think it's just the helmet we're looking for. It would be nice if there was like a checklist of what the different armor pieces are. Because I don't know if there's like arm pieces that we don't have, or if they're technically included in the body. And if there's any more for the legs or anything like that. Or if it's just the bits that we definitely didn't crowbar off of a corpse. But our task list is looking significantly smaller than it has done, which is probably a good indicator that we are getting close to the end of the game, purely because there's so very little left for us to do that isn't just main plot. So that's neat. I suppose, seeing as we can't do this one, we can't do this one. I don't know how to do this one. Or if we even can. I don't know if this is just like a weird thing that we have embedded into our brain that we didn't need to and cannot do anything with. We haven't been given the signal yet. Yeah, so I guess we just go talk to Everett. We have so little left to do. We may as well go do that. Got to get ready to go tell Porthos he's a beautiful big booty boy. He is a beautiful big booty boy. His big booty is concerning though. It's starting to look a bit better now, thankfully. I was really, really worried about him at the beginning of the week. Like, my Google search history is looking very ominous right now. Put it that way. Having very little left to do sounds fake, I know, right? Like, can you imagine just not having anything to do but the main quest line? Oh, we were gonna go talk to what's his face. It's this way. Kim, you'll be pleased to know that I did not give the children drugs when I had the opportunity to whilst you were away. You should be proud of me. Odd that you didn't catch this graffito earlier. Panic Overdrive. Fuck yeah. So we unlocked, last time we played this, we unlocked a new thought that allows us to spot these things, which is pretty neat. Is that not how I get there? Oh no, I don't need to go past Measurehead. I need to go this way. We went past Measurehead to unlock the door. Then we go this way. It's been so long since I've been to see him that I'd completely forgotten. At the bottom, the Union logo, demand democracy. Okay, that felt an awful lot like a half-finished thought right there, but okay. We all have those every now and then. I ain't gonna judge. This way. Actually, no, I want to go this way first.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. René left his uniform neatly folded on the table. Take it. It's just there. Who cares? It's not like anyone's gonna need it. Generally speaking, it would be dishonorable to take it. But then, it looks like a military uniform, and wearing that is very honorable. So, a conflict of honor. It's up to you.
Okay,
I suppose René is not going to be needing it anymore. It's a bit too colorful for my taste, though.
He studies the uniform. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. We can't look at it, but isn't René's uniform blue? You're wearing an orange bomber jacket, Kim. How is blue a bit too colourful for you? It's, needed for work and all.
Fantastic. Try not to wear it with other similarly colorful clothes, okay?
Yeah, what Dan said. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I fucking love that jacket and would own one if I could. Ah, right, okay. The trousers are orange. +1 to reaction speed. +1 to Revacholian nationhood. Okay. Let's see how we look. With our fucking Heimdall Man t-shirt on underneath it. Yes, very nice. Put a nice shirt on. I think we look pretty snazzy. With our sneakers. Hang on, do I have anything more appropriate? I have some boots somewhere. I do. There we go. That's better. Much better. The power armor gloves are a bit of a choice, but I don't really have anything more suitable in that regard. I think I've got some hobo gloves. Oh, how about these? No, they're worse. They're much worse. These? Oh, they match the jacket. There we go. And now to put everything back on again. Actually, I might keep the trousers on. They were the reaction speed trousers, right? Yeah. So the reaction speed trousers, and don't really care about physical instrument right now. Let's have our logic shirt on. Okay, no, the trousers look terrible without the jacket. I'm putting my other trousers back on. Yeah, for you know, for when you need your reaction speed. Actually, put the other jacket on. I think we look better in this jacket. The fashion is important, right? I'm not the only one that thinks the fashion is important here. Put some trainers on so we can run a bit quicker. The boots don't look particularly good for running in, to be honest with you. More for marching in, you know? Oh, I've still got my electrochem gloves on. I don't want those on. I want my power armor gloves back on. That's better. I do so love my incongruous gloves. No, thought bubble, come back. I was running so fast. Balsam means whale fjord in Arden. Okay, nice.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
I am erratic yet thorough. Do we have anything that can improve our rhetoric? I think that may be all the rhetoric improvement we can do. Yeah.
You're back before the cargo container.
It's
Its
28%
draw
since
has not
17 now.
lessened since you were last here. If
No,
anything,
erratic,
it seems to have
thorough.
grown
Yes, you
slightly.
called. You rang.
Despite the dirt that surrounds and trails you, a beacon of light emerges from deep
We
within
did it!
you.
Impossible success! What a great way to start the stream. Hello? Is there anybody in there?
The door stands silent.
Satisfied, detective?
A wry smile crosses the lieutenant's face.
Try again.
If there's someone in there, I'd like to talk to you.
Just like that, you hear a click, then a
Yes!
some mechanism unlocks itself inside
Yes,
the door.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, I am satisfied.
Ahoy! Come on
Look at your picture! You're amazing! Ahoy to you
can't
too!
be serious.
Suck it, Kim. Excellent. Yes, yes, I am deadly serious. I take everything very seriously. Don't you know that? In we go! Wow. Hi there.
The man stands at
Ooh,
the far
that's
end
cool.
of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital.
Oh, are we gonna get the signal? This feels like the kind of place where we might get the signal.
The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review. Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo.
I love the visual representation of what they're explaining here as well. That's really, really good. Like, the second you walk in here, it's like, oh shit, time's all fucky wucky in here. No worries at all, Hans. You take care. Thank you for being here. It's been lovely to see you.
Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard.
Thank you, Vizcal.
In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
Wow.
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
No worries at all, Hans. I hope you have a fantastic day. Good luck with the wrapping.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
What you can see of his body appears composed. A sharp summer suit and yacht shoes. Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days. Anyhow, my name is Rustam Theodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual.
Okay,
And
you
you
had me
are-
right up until you said investor.
Mr. Diodore, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
Harrier Dubois.
Pleasure to meet you, Harrier Dubois. I must admit, the name suits you very well.
Aw, thank you. What are you doing in this container?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think.
Oh, I hate that.
By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
This is cool, Churchill. We're in Martinez, a district of Revachol, the former capital of the world.
Ah, Revachol. I remember walking its streets as a teenager. There used to be a bowling alley in Stella Maris. I wonder
The
if
church
it's
is
still
very
there.
Like, honestly, I really like churches as buildings. Disinterested in what they represent, but I like the buildings.
It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of
Hello,
the
Porthos.
downsides of
Oh,
being an
jeez.
extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
Wait, why don't you help them? You've got so much money, it can't make a difference to you.
There simply aren't enough hours a day to hand out all the handouts. It's like feeding seagulls. There are always more, and they never seem to do anything interesting with it, except more seagulls.
Stop it, sweetheart. I love you dearly, I do, but you're being a pain in the arse. Please, stop being a menace. He's under my desk and knocking shit over and pushing my chair and just being a general nuisance. Gondor or Rohan? Rohan. With no context for what you're actually asking me there, Rohan.
Spending money is a matter of desire. I'm sure you agree. I don't have the desire for spending it like that.
Wow. You suck. You suck. I was really on board with you. You seem cool and time-fucky, and I am into those things, but I am not into your attitude towards helping other people. So you travel from place to place via shipping container?
Smart, you know? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to.
Oh yes, because it's you that's subjected to the targeted advertising.
Luxury yachts, high fidelity portable radio systems,
Oh, diddums.
proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
Ah, so you're saying being rich isn't worth the hassle?
What? No, I didn't say that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
The bending light appears to wink. How did you become so
Oh
rich?
Lord, not this again.
What's the matter, Kim?
Oh, nothing. It's just that we've got this murder to solve, and yet you go around asking everyone about money. And every time I ask, are you sure this is related to the case, you say, sure, Kim, I think it is.
I'm sorry, Kim.
And yet, it never seems to get us any closer to solving the case.
I'm sorry, Kim.
It's quite alright. I'm used to the question by now.
Do you need a hug,
Bit
Kim?
blunt, I inherited
He's been
my
away from us
fortune
for a whole
from my
day.
grandmother, who herself
colour
was
it
an
anymore.
extremely high net worth individual back in Grad. All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
And blow.
Thanks, Electrochem. You know what? I'm not going to ask the other question because it's going to piss Kim off more. Cool, but I want to ask you about something
Go
else.
right ahead.
Can I have some money? We should get back to our investigation. Thanks for your
Why
time.
go so soon? I feel we've so much more to talk about. Ah, well, until next time.
Kim, are you mad at me?
Yes?
He said yes, he's mad at me. Okay, we're gonna work on the case now. We've got nothing else to do other than work on the case, really, so. No, go back, have the thought again. Oh boy. Something forgotten on the coffee table? Where? There's nothing for me to interact with. There's a case? Yeah, I think so. Like, some guy died or something. I mean, I'm just here to look for cryptids. I think that's what they hired me for. Insulindium phasmid's not going to find itself, you know? It said there was something abandoned on the coffee table, but I can't interact with anything. Maybe it's because I've got the wrong hell light. Baggy in my light. Hey, Kian, welcome.
Hello
in. Hope you're doing
there.
well today. Nope, still nothing abandoned on the coffee table. Fine. That was a...
Mr. Dubois, the word in Martinez is a certain police officer is once again happily reunited with his service weapon.
He winks at you.
Congratulations, my friend.
Uh-huh.
I prefer my police officers old-fashioned like that, with a gun. You can do so many things with a gun that you can't do without one. Now, what can I help you with?
Just finished investigating the local drug trade.
Ah, yes, your side investigation. Thank you. You've got some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry.
Yeah,
Now
sure
let's
you will.
talk real business.
Actually, Rivershell doesn't have a mayor.
Thank you, Encyclopedia.
He refuses to discuss it further. It's probably just a small nuisance to him.
Thank you, Rhetoric.
Not even a speck of anger in his voice. That's that then.
Remember that container I asked you about? Well, it turns out there's a mega rich light-bending guy inside.
Mega rich light-bending guy? Oh my god. How did that get in there?
How did that get in there about a person? Slime like him? Must have oozed in through the cracks.
Damn it to hell, Harry. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for mega rich light-bending guys.
I feel like the universe may be going off the rails a little bit here. Kim telling me was
There
there.
was a guy in the container, but he didn't bend any light. That was in the detective's head.
Oh, thanks, Kim.
Honestly, guys, we might be moving a spot of drugs through this harbour, but I won't be caught transporting the light-bending mega rich. I have a reputation to protect.
Okay, when did this become Sam and Max? I mean, it's always kind of been Sam and Max, but when did it actually become Sam and Max? What's Hugh Bliss doing in a shipping container? Oh, very nice, Kian. Well done. Harry is Max, right? You bet your ass he is. Harry is a hyperkinetic rabbity thing. Give me stock tips. Nope. The transportation of the mega rich should be more tightly regulated. Excellent. Yes, for God's sake, you're a socialist.
You're right, Harry. I am a socialist. I'm going to catch the mega rich guy inside the container and harvest his energy to power the harbour's fog lights.
Is there something in the water around here? Is that what's going on? Kim's come back and he's just like, the fuck is going on with these people? Did somebody drug them all while I was away? I was gone for a day, Harry. What did you put in the water?
I shudder to think what you're going to tell me next, Harry.
Well, funny you should say that, Everett. I met a girl named Estelle who says she's working
Funny.
with you.
That doesn't ring any bells, Harry.
The big man lets out a lazy yawn.
Funny. She was trying to set up a narcotics operation in the old church on the coast.
Wow. How did Kim know that? He wasn't there when we found that out. Kim, are you psychic? Are we psychically linked?
Oh, that Estelle. Yes, I do seem to remember sending a pretty young thing down there to liven up the place. Get some melodic music in there.
Did you also tell her to start an amphetamine lab?
Amphetamine lab? That sounds very immoral and debauched. Frankly, a health risk.
He seems taken aback.
But what do I know about kids these days? The music they listen to, the drugs they do while they listen to that music?
He shakes his head with a melancholy smile.
It sounds to me like you are trying to start an amphetamine lab in the district. And you're using some delinquents you found, God knows where, to set it up and run it for you.
The lieutenant says, with an uncharacteristic note of contempt in his voice. Kim, I love you.
Found God knows where? That Estelle is the daughter of Miko the kebab. A man who once killed a guy with a kebab.
The big man exhales loudly.
I think a daughter of a man who killed a man with a kebab can handle running a little nightclub, don't you?
Miko the kebab? Really?
Maybe it was Bogovir. Or Jakub. I think it might have been Conrad.
He stares off into the distance, seemingly trying to remember something. Some guy that one of the characters that we've met's dad murdered. The uncharacteristic note of contempt seems quite characteristic to me. Well, no, he reserves his contempt for us rather than for other characters in the game. Anyway, I shut down the amphetamine production, but let them go on with the nightclub plan.
A nightclub? Harry, I'm an old-fashioned guy. After work, I like to listen to some rock and roll music and have a non-alcoholic lager. Nightclubs don't interest me.
It's not for you, is it, Everard? Not sure you ever leave this container. He taps on his chin.
But here I am, talking about myself, when you have much more important things going on. Tell me, Harry, how can I help you?
Oh, there's more ways to kill somebody with something than to stab them, Kian. Could have force-fed it to them. Takes a lot of effort to force-feed a person enough to kill them, but it is doable. Not speaking from experience. It's theoretically doable. There we go. Look! My gun! Points it directly at his face. Oh shit, is this loaded?
My. She's quite the looker, Harry. You can't imagine how pleased I am the two of you are reunited.
Yeah, I'm really glad that Kim's back too. It was a horrible day without him yesterday.
Tell me,
Oh, you meant
was
the
it
gun.
difficult to convince the pigs to give it up?
The important thing is that I got my gun
I
back.
guess you're right, Harry. I appreciate you coming back to report on your progress. Now, what can Everard Clare do for you?
He can piss off is what he can do. Everard, I'm going to leave now, but we might talk again later. Come along, Kim. Okay, I'm pretty sure it wasn't snowing when we entered. Was it snowing when we entered? I swear it wasn't snowing. We have a mystery to solve, we do. So now all we've got left to do is find the murder weapon, ask about Ruby in the village, determine where the shot came from, and explore the Whirling's secret passages. I don't think we can make any progress on anything else. I don't even know if we can do the Whirling passages one. Oh, is that the wrong way? Yes, it is the wrong way. It's going the wrong way. The weather changing in this is so nice. I also like the snow. I don't like having to put Porthos's snow booties on to take him out in the snow, though. He doesn't like having his feet messed with. Yes, he has snow booties. They've got little grippies on the bottom, so if it's icy, he doesn't slip over. But he has very sensitive paws, so he doesn't like putting his feet on the ice too much. He likes the noise his boots make when he's walking, though. It's really cute watching him, because he's like stomp, stomp, stomp. Seriously, I'm pretty sure he has some sort of doggy neurospice. He makes it work for him. Very cute. Speaking of being very cute. There he is. There's the boy. He's not asleep. He's just lounging. He's moping because I told him off for being a menace. Okay, so we're supposed to ask around about Ruby in the village. I'm pretty sure we already asked everybody about her, but maybe now Kim's with us, we'll get more information out of them.
Hello.
Hey, Elmarid. Porthos is a menace. Porthos, my doggo. Well, we have to go all the way around for that. He's behaving himself now. Cluster of polychromatic flyers blow by in the breeze. Very nice.
Oh! Oh, hello.
Both can be true, Destroyer. He's laying on his bed. So, it's not strictly upside down, it's just the way he's chosen to lay on his bed. Upside down in comparison to the camera. Ooh, I found drugs in a tube.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Okay, there's,
What more do you want to know about that poor girl?
nothing about
Yes,
Ruby here.
let's hear the...
Okay, so we can't get more information out of people we've already talked to. We talked to the kids about Ruby? Probably
The scruffy
not.
haired little boy kicks.
I'm not calling the children stupid. In case I didn't already say it, I hope you're doing well today, Destroyer. What else can we ask? Faded remains of a poster with the date 46th. A name is faintly legible. On Vic. Let's see if these two know anything about Ruby.
Hello. Isn't this a fine morning?
I guess
No,
I already
I'm
asked
afraid
them.
I can't.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off.
There's something friendly and familiar in how he says that. A day off.
Okay. We can't get down from here. We have to go this way. And Final Doom isn't the final one. Yeah, no, I'm with you there, Tabby. I didn't like Eternal, but I quite liked Doom Eternal. Can't leave that way. Guess we can't leave this way either. Ah. Yeah, calling it final's still an interesting choice. It's like at least the fan-made Broken Sword game was like, okay, we come between Broken Sword 2 and Broken Sword 3 will be Broken Sword 2.5. Trying to remember where the folks of No Fixed Abode were. I thought they were around here somewhere. Oh, there's a bench here. Okay, so we found another waiting bench. Too late now, Kim's back. But in case we need another one at any point. Were they further up? Where do we need to ask? Ah, yeah, that makes sense, Destroyer. Look, Kim, look what we did while you were away. I wonder if we can... You mean file not found fucking
Good
mood,
morning,
Sonna?
comrade! Yeah! Harder car!
Okay. Oh no, it was, Andre?
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Okay,
Goodbye,
can't do it
officer.
again. We can't do it again. We can talk to Estelle and let her know that we've had a word with Everard.
Hardcore.
She nods to you with respect and turns off her recording device. Oh, okay. No.
No,
Just no?
it's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
Considering what we're trying to do here, this doesn't look like a good sign.
Superstition. We can turn the grim desolation into a fun dance club and thus also help turn this hellhole around.
That's a good positive spin to put on it, lass. Well done. Okay, so don't need to let her know about anything. Did I speak to Sonna about Ruby? Yeah, I like Estelle. As well.
Yes,
She's nice.
what is it? What? No, no one's suspicious around here.
Okay, so Sunna's got nothing to me over. Kim, I don't know who I'm supposed to talk to that I haven't talked to already. Where's the crab man when you need him? Dear. You're right, Porthos. Alright, buddy. That's fair, Destroyer. Yeah, there's a couple of things it doesn't have categories for. Be a bit awkward. I think there's a way to request categories, but I don't know how you do it.
Hey Craig, name's Tim. Get the stocks and cheese, Craig.
Thank you for the treat for Porthos.
Does it have to be human?
Let's get him on camera properly. Lisa, please. Try again. Good boy. There you go. No, because if I'd spoke to everybody that I needed to, it would have crossed out the asking around in the village about Ruby. I don't think... Because this game's really good for that. If you get a new piece of important information, it tells you you've got that new piece of important information, rather than just expecting you to catch it, which is very, very nice. Anything that isn't explicitly provided to you is stuff that is like fluff or character building, which is really nice. Oh, thank you, Rocket. We love your lunch photos. There is someone we've missed. We haven't spoke to the folks with no fixed abode, but I can't remember where they are. Who are you thinking of, Kian, that we've not spoke to? Cannot remember how to get to them.
Just dead and dying. Poor things.
Oh, you meant in general. Yeah, there's absolutely someone we haven't talked to. I just don't know where they are. Can't remember. I'm so bad at navigating this side of the island. Wicked, thanks for letting us know, Rocket. Look at those during the break, I guess. Which will be very soon. As Chibi has posted in chat already. Okay, that's a dead end. And now we're back at the town. I swear they were somewhere around here. I thought they were here, but they're not. Yay, congratulations, Rocket. The only thing I can interact with here is the bench. Or Kim. Kim's everywhere, so it can't be this spot that they were hanging out in. So confused. I also really like this music. The composer slash performer is touring the UK next year. I think Cyborg posted the tour dates in the stream text chat channel on Discord. So if you want to hear stuff like this live, opportunity to do so at that. Okay, no, we're back here. This is not where I need to be. I'm so lost. I'm sorry, Kim. I'm dragging you in little circles because I'm confused and don't know where I need to go. I mean, you're running ahead of me, so I'm sure you're fine with it. Okay, we are due that break now, though. So, everybody, now is a great time to grab a drink, grab a snack, get some fresh air, have a little stretch, all that good stuff. And we will continue the meandering of Harry and Kim in 3 minutes after I have had my own little meat mecha maintenance break. So, I will see you all in 3 minutes. BRB.
Sorry, folks.
And in true Blue Peter fashion, here's a child we harassed earlier. I seriously can't wait until we unlock the stalking ability.
Or a few missteps. Okay. Personally, I don't consider anything negative that has happened in my life a misstep. It's just another stepping stone on the way to the point that I'm at now. And the same goes for any missteps I make in the future. I am the sum of the events of my life and the choices I have made previously. I would be a different person if I hadn't made those choices, and I have learned specific things from those choices, whether the outcome of that specific event was good or not. I look forward to all of your anagrams, Brother Adog. Literal nut. Well, I wasn't gonna call you that.
Ah, whatever. Not me.
Apparently we can play Nemo's organ. And fairly well.
And so we've come to this one last spin of the round.
Oh no. Fear.
This last
Oh.
spin is
Phil.
up to you.
Come on, Wib.
We filled his dirty little spin hole.
Let's
get busy.
Ivan!
Okay.
It's fun to share points.
Oh, yeah.
I got points.
Yay! And what do points mean?
What?
Validation.
What's in my bag?
Nope. Wicked. Oh, there are other doors for me to stab. There's a phrase I never thought I'd say. Gonna go stab a door. There we go. So, nope. 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 I love this game so much. Nah, you don't get to jump on me, asshole. This is great. This is so good. I haven't used the shoulder bash yet. I'm gonna use the shoulder bash next. Oh, yes. That's it. Piss off. Go nick someone else's chips.
I mean, you could literally stand at the basement door and wait for it to come out and just follow it.
Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. Please excuse my slight lateness coming back from the break there. I was staring at Rocket's lunch photos in the Discord. Looks really nice, Rocket. Very tasty. I'm a little jealous. Okay. Let's see where the fuck we're supposed to be. I could do with like a map. Like an actual map, not the in-game map. Give me a second.
Fuck off.
It's not Christmas until you've told a roller sellotape to fuck off. Accurate. Though, if that's the case, it's been Christmas for over a month for me, so... When I was tidying up my office and reorganising everything, a roll of sellotape fell out of the cupboard and hit me on the head. So, I think it's reasonable to swear at that.
Fuck off.
Told my screwdriver to fuck off multiple times, but not tape. Yeah, that is also fair. There we go. A full map of Disco Elysium. That's what I need. Oh, bollocks. It was that location. I was in the right place, they're just not there. So I can't ask them about her. I don't know where they are now. Thank you to the person on Reddit that's made a full map with screen grabs from the game without the UI in them. Very, very helpful. Who the fuck am I supposed to ask then? I don't know. Not celebrating Christmas this year, so I won't be swearing at rolls of sticky tape, that's fair. It's not a good sound. What was the sound I made that wasn't a good sound? Oh, was it me cursing because I realised that the people were in the place I was looking in, but they weren't actually there anymore?
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon, I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast.
Okay.
What's on your mind, officer? Oh? Who? Okay. When did this person stay here? Oh. Yes, that's
No,
the
'cause she
optimal time.
couldn't find
Got to make them...
anything.
Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help... Well, how can I assist you then?
I do not want to ask her on a date. I don't think asking Joyce is going to do anything, but she's here, so I may
You're
as well
back?
try.
Good. What can I help you with?
No. Okay. She's got nothing new for us. I really like that this game greys out conversation options when there's nothing new to be gleaned from them. And that if something new comes up, or like if the conversation changes because you've got Kim with you or haven't got Kim with you, they'll light back up to let you know that there's new information that can be gleaned out of them. I think that's a really nice feature. It's very, very helpful for someone like me that is playing this in small bursts, once a week, sometimes less than. I don't think there's anything in here, but... No, there's not. Kim, I don't know what to do. Help me. Maybe when it says the village, it doesn't just mean the fishing village. Maybe it means somewhere else. I don't think I've missed anyone that's actually in the village. If only we could hug Kim for tips. Oh, I found some trousers! Actually, it could be like Kim's trousers.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
Oops, it's a fashion faux pas. Discard the thought and the pants. Why does that feel like a really bad pickup line? Discard the thought and the pants. That wouldn't work on anyone, right? I like regular, normal things.
I know you do. These interstellari pants are like wearing a perfect
Goodness gracious,
compromise in your nether regions. No one will call
phrasing?
a moral intern on you like this. That's for sure.
I like how I'm going goodness gracious and hitting the lewd button as Volition is saying compromise in your nether regions. Thank you, Volition, for helping the
You're a
cause
little
there.
more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be.
Dang it. I am also always looking for an excuse to discard my pants. Cast off your shackles, or your trousers. Just comfier without them, isn't it? Throw the pants into the fire. Destroy it. Okay, there was a thing over here that we couldn't do before. Maybe we can do it now.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while.
That's new.
You see a handle.
I think I needed Kim here to be able to make progress.
From here to the whirling, I can't see how. The church is in the way.
We just needed Kim. All this time we just needed Kim. Because that... Oh, it didn't. Okay. I thought that was going to have ticked off one of these, but it didn't. I think we need to get that door open to be able to get to the island on the other side. I feel like it's an underground tunnel sort of situation. But we need better interfacing for that. And I don't know if we have the garb to improve our interfacing enough. I think the only thing we have that improves our interfacing is already equipped. Yeah, because we've got the +1 gloves here, but these are +2. Exposure, logic, perception. Yeah, we have nothing else that improves. Yes, they are, because they're underground tunnels, Tabby.
Halo_not just traded with 8 viewers.
Hello! Hello, friend. Happy 4th stream anniversary as well. I'm so glad I got to pop in and say hello to you earlier. Everybody, please congratulate Halo on 4 years of exceptional streaming content.
Hello there.
And thank you, Halo, for trusting me with your community today. I hope the rest of your stream went well. I hope you've had a wonderful stream anniversary. Welcome on in, everybody. Just in case there's anybody that's not been here before, hi, I'm HobbyTan. I'm a variety streamer based in Scotland. My pronouns are they, them. And today we might maybe, possibly, probably not, be finishing Disco Elysium for the very first time. I've never played this game before, and I have successfully avoided any spoilers for it.
Oh!
Right up until I started playing
Oh,
it.
hello.
So it's going okay as well, which is nice. It was a great night. I'm so glad to hear that, Halo. And if you need to raid and rest, please, please, please do. You know how important Meat Mecha maintenance is to everybody here on this channel. And that goes for your raiders as well. If you need to rest, please do. Feel free to put your feet up in the Lurkers Lounge if you just want to hang out and vibe, but not really chat. Taco, lovely to see you. Welcome in. And I think I saw Zeus as well. I did, Zeus. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Okay. So we can't improve our interfacing enough.
Here's a wee reminder, folks.
Do anything
Go and take your
useful.
meds if you haven't already.
Taco, thank you very much for the reminder to medicate. Folks, if you do need to take meds and have forgotten so far, please take this opportunity, as Taco has reminded us, to do so.
Get nice and moist for me, won't you?
I've already taken my meds, I remembered today, which is a novel experience, trust me. But yes, if you have not, and you need to, please do. I don't know if this is going to help us any, but we'll see.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it.
Okay. There's an island over here somewhere. Maybe we can get to it by boat, but we don't have a boat. Ah, I think we come up here to be able to see it. Halo is a terrible bus driver, we have learned. He was drunk, surly, and all around unprofessional, plus he hit so many pedestrians. Was he driving on the pavement? Or were the pedestrians out in the road? Guilty. At least you drive for a Reaver, did he? Oh man, yeah. I've met some horrendous Ariva drivers in my time. For non-UK folks in chat, Ariva is one of the major bus companies in the UK, and they're not great. I regret nothing. Define pavement. What do they call it in America? The sidewalk? The bit where the pedestrians are supposed to walk.
Yes?
Kim, help me, I'm confused. Kim, why won't you help me? Please help me, Kim. There's literally nothing I can do here. Ugh. I wonder if Ariva is any worse than Stagecoach. Okay, Ariva buses are nicer than Stagecoach buses. But the overall service is worse. Like, I would say in terms of quality, you've got First, Stagecoach, Ariva. But in terms of actual experience, it's Ariva, Stagecoach First, or maybe First, Stagecoach. They're kind of hit and miss, depends on where you are. Just a bus caked with blood, but some nice cushy seats. Yeah, kinda. Like, Ariva put a lot of money into making their buses look nice and making sure people can't do drugs on them. The other buses don't look anywhere near as well maintained. However, their drivers look happy. Oh, really, Destroyer? That's not one I've used, so... My experience of Stagecoach in the Leicestershire area was that it was actually pretty decent. Good thing about Stagecoach is they're trams in Sheffield. Yes, that I will agree with. Sons of Iniquity on wheels, indeed. Oh, I forgot to tell you all about the fantastic graffiti I found in the toilets at the bar that I went to with Slow on his birthday. Somebody had scrawled in big letters on the back of one of the toilet doors, trans rights. That made me very happy. We love to see it. I am so utterly confused as to where I need to go and who I need to talk to. Yeah, it seems like when it comes to public transport, the rougher it looks, the more comfortable it is, and I don't know if that's just psychosomatic or if there's actually something going on there. Like, yes, it looks like this bus has literally driven through hell and back, but it'll get you there in one piece, everyone's comfortable and happy, and it's a nice peaceful ride. Okay. So, I was wandering here and insistent that there should be people I can talk to, and they should be here for me to talk to, but they're not. So... Pace's comfiest trains in existence. I will take your word for it. Really, Destroyer. Fascinating. Wrong way. I'm sorry, Harry. I'm just confusing you now. There's a fence in the way. We can't go that way. Maybe I need to ask people on the other side of the river? Like, it says the village, but maybe it doesn't mean the fishing village. Maybe it just means... Maybe it just means Martinez? I mean, Martinez is not particularly village-shaped, but I can't think of anything else it could be. Because there's literally no one else for me to talk to.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Okay, no. Sealing has nothing new for us. They don't like converted buses because basically they are. Maybe I need to get the bullet analysis done first.
How is the investigation going? Found any curses yet?
Found a way into the doomed commercial area.
Oh, that's great! I hope exciting adventures lie ahead. And maybe you can help Mother become less afraid.
Exactly, Zeus! And I'm sure that's exactly what Halo was saying to all the passengers that were getting onto his bus. What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
I don't know what strut is, Rocket, and you know the rules. As long as you're approaching the jukebox in good faith, then you're fine, but I will revoke your privileges if you're doing it on purpose to be shitty. You know the rules. Because I can individually revoke people's privileges for the jukebox. It doesn't have to be a meme song if you're not approaching it in good faith, and you saying, I just found the perfect pipe bomb for the jukebox suggests to me that you're not approaching it in good faith. So tread lightly. Not that we've got the jukebox on right now, so it won't matter either way. If it's so bad it's good and you actually like it, that's what matters, but I would not refer to that as a pipe bomb. Because you are giving off the vibes of it being specifically to disrupt, and I won't have that. So not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. No, we'll do that. Not like Blurry. What do you mean not like Blurry? I like Blurry. It's a good song. It was the first song on the first album I purchased with my own money. Okay, you're not really lending any credence to your argument here, Rocket. It's that bad.
Crime is what we were solving before this conversation began.
Thank you, Kim. Kim is getting so fucking fed up of our shit. Why would anyone want to read about crime?
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
It's Ace Combat 5's theme. The one that you found, or Blurry? Because I know bugger all about Ace Combat, but I know Blurry from before it was in a video game. Oh, excellent, Tabby. Is it a good CD that's left? I mean, I'm sure they were all good CDs, but is it one that you're happy that Blurry is in Ace Combat 5? Yeah, no, I know Blurry from before it was in a video game, Rocket. Blurry is a good song, just in its own merits, in my opinion. I can only name Blurry and She Hates Me as well. I'm sure they did have another one, but buggered if I know what it were. Now that's what I call 80s party. Don't even recall buying that. I mean, it's gonna have some bangers on it though, if it's an 80s party album. I'm a policeman by myself. Myself, by the way. I'm somewhat of a policeman myself.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Yeah, it's the massive multi-tool in my hand and the power armor gloves, isn't it? Yeah, it throws everybody off. Oh, and the headphones. The headphones don't help. She examines you as if to find something policeman-like. Huh, well, what does a cop look like
Didn't
then?
mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover, on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. I'll take your word for it, Rocket. No worries, Destroyer. Let us know the results of your research. Feel like there's one very outdated computer in the back of the Lurkers Lounge where people just go to Google things when they desperately need a bit of information. There were 4 singles on that album. Shit, really? What were the other 2? You still look like Dick Mullen, and I took an arrow to the knee. Understood that reference. To be honest with you, I think it's the multiple syringes and pills that we took to our upper body that are more the problem than any arrow to the knee. Control and Drift and Die. Oh, I've heard Control. I don't think I've heard Drift and Die. Oh, for your thesis. Do you mind if I ask what your thesis is on, Rocket? I mean, other than, obviously, it involving Nazis. I can't remember Control for shit, but I know I've heard it. Fucking Mood Destroyer. I'm the same. I know I've heard it, but if you hummed it to me, I wouldn't recognise it, I'm sure. It's not your body that's important in police work. It's your head.
Head? Yes.
World War II occupation of Ukraine. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's going to be an interesting thing to write about. It's also going to be fucking harrowing. For those of you that don't already know, my grandfather was Ukrainian.
Your blue soul.
And came over to the UK during World War II. So I know a little bit about the occupation of Ukraine during World War II. Not a lot, because my grandfather didn't like talking about it. Gee, I wonder why. But I do know a little bit about it as a result. Somehow it's 6:30 AM. I must be off to bed. No shit, Halo. Well, thank you again for that raid. And happy streamiversary once again. I hope you rest well. I hope you have a wonderful day when you wake up. Take care. As my cat would say in this trying time, meow. Welcome back, Kian. Your cat has some very sage words for us. It's a complete disaster. Yes, it is.
No.
Yes,
your
it
resilience.
is. Oh, great. My internal monologues are arguing with each other over what's most important to effective police work. Love to see it. Wow, I hate both of these options. Hello, D-Mac the Moon Bear? Welcome in, D. I hope you're doing well today. Guessing you came in with the Halo raid. Sorry to disappoint. I'm not Halo Nord. Would that I were. I always wonder how weird it looks when I'm arguing with myself. Oh, I do it all the time, Kian. I'm going to agree with Pain Threshold, because I don't like Authority's stance on this shit. The thing I remember is Marbles, and now Tan is here playing this endless game. Wow, thanks, dude. He's so nice to me, isn't he, chat? Grit. A total disregard for personal safety. Gotta take the pain. This Mullen guy looks like he'd run to his mum. Ain't got no balls.
That's a bit childish.
It's a lot childish, but I didn't have very good options there, I'm sorry. A true friend, yep. You know he's a true friend because he's mean to me to my face. No, it's too much. I don't want to say that to a little girl.
Say what, sir?
Nothing. Never you mind. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that one, actually. You still bitter about that, D? You'll get over it. You'll get over it. You won one. And I owed you. You've milled me so many times in Arena. He might get over it. You best get over it before we play Magic in person next, because I might do it again.
You don't have to be, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you.
This child is too smart. She smiles mischievously.
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir.
I will try.
Like in the book.
Mostly your patience. which is kind of the point of the Delirium deck. Just to get chat in the loop here, I went and played Commander, which is a Magic the Gathering format with D, in person, with our actual physical Magic the Gathering cards, for the first time ever on Thursday. And the deck that I had built, I wasn't originally going to bring with me. I was going to bring a different deck with me because it felt like a little bit of a personal attack to run a deck which stops people from being able to play any of their cards against somebody who I know absolutely loves playing lots of cards. But Slow encouraged me to let my evil side out, so I brought this deck with me and I used it. A Yu-Gi-Oh style deck? No. It just sounds like a solid counter. Well, quiet. All of my cards generally prevent people from playing their own cards, but you have to be able to draw them and actually keep them in your hand for that to work, D. The worst thing is as well, chat, he's given me a bunch of cards that actually improve the quality of the deck, so now it's even worse than it was when he played against it. He brings this on himself. What is romance? Baby, don't hurt me.
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
Wow, that's, I mean, it's accurate for a lot of romance books, sure. Sure. But there's a lot more to it than that.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
Man and lady business. Your mother taught you that phrase, didn't she? What about when both of the men are bad? That sounds more accurate. I like my romance books like I like my coffee, without any men. Fucking mood, Tabby. Like, frankly, the only romance book I've ever read and actually enjoyed, wasn't technically a romance book, but it kinda was This Is How You Lose the Time War. I fucking loved that book. I might reread it, actually. It's just a really good book. One of your all-time favourites. You have very good taste, Tabby. What about when everyone is poor? Oh, man. You know what? I don't want to ask any of these questions about romance. They just make me sad. I don't think I have anything. Do I have anything for composure? Okay. Are we just going to ignore Twilight? I read the first one. And that's all I'm gonna say on the matter. Wait, no. No, it was conceptualization. Do we have anything with... Ah, there we go. Composure shoes. I knew we'd got something for composure somewhere. Do we have anything else? Do you think it's an assertion of dominance that we're just getting changed in the middle of the street in the snow? Hang on a minute, kid. We'll continue this conversation as soon as I've changed into my composure outfit. This is my composure outfit.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
Oh.
The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels and not the high alcohol levels.
I fucking knew it wasn't the alcohol. Or the other things.
Yeah, the other things. Long live the other things.
Okay, settle down,
Made you strong
Electrochem.
as an ox, they have.
Sure. So there's a lack of magnesium in me.
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
I need to mag it up.
You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already, and the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
Composure, I feel like maybe you've been sitting a little too close to Electrochem at the mental dinner table. Maybe we should switch the seats up a little bit.
1 stroke? Don't be so modest. He's having one right now.
Uh-oh. I hope that's a euphemism. Actually, no, I don't. There's a child present. Yeah, you're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form?
Yes. If you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system.
Okay, Composure. I'm not sure that's true, but,
Just remember, it's not the alcohol. Buy more of that too. Alcohol is not the problem.
Electrochem, we've been through this. We're trying to go clean-ish.
And it's certainly not the dextroamphetamine.
Of course it's not. That definitely had no effect.
Nor smoking for 40 years. It's the lack of magnesium and excess of coffee. You should stop drinking coffee. It wreaks havoc on your gastrointestinal system.
But I like coffee. I only have 1 a day, usually.
Every snowflake is like a little gift from the sky.
She shivers as one falls on her nose. Okay, I'm going to deduce something right now.
The girl keeps her hands folded,
Doubles.
hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why'd you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She looks wary.
She knows where this is going.
You can show them to me.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the 2 of you with little interest.
He's so fed up of our bullshit.
A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
Ooh, been there, kiddo. You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
She shoots you a suspicious glance. There were a few other hints.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Her eyes flash with defiance. She's not impressed. Want more? Bet I can figure out why you bite your nails. I've got a few reasons in mind.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
Rats have been nibbling on your fingers. Recycling your body material. The flesh is weak. You're uptight because of your mother and the pressure she's putting on you.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Dismay flickers in her eyes, and she sighs. I hope this has entertained you.
It was okay, sir.
She's still got a rebellious streak.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
Okay, composure. You think so? Fine. Do better. Deduce something about me.
You're quite sober.
I did no such thing. She snaps back quickly.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Oh, Kim. I'm having a grand time.
I sure hope you are, sir.
She rubs her red nose.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze.
Ooh,
she smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow. There's something you're missing.
Excuse me a second, folks. My phone is going buzz a lot and I don't know why, and it's bothering me. Oh, it's fine. Just eBay. Do I chance it? Or do I... I mean... No, I don't chance it. I don't trust myself. Time to redress yet again. Third outfit of the stream. Technically fourth. I think that's the only thing we've got that actually improves suggestion. Yeah, it is. Okay. That. Oh, that was us getting magnesium-based life form.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more
58%,
books?
that's better. There was a hat. I missed the hat. We've got Froggy Hat, which has +1 perception, +1 authority, +2 logic, -1 suggestion. And we don't have any other hats. Oh, you thought the minus was a plus. No worries.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
You have absolutely no idea.
We failed.
Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
Shit. Okay, so we need to up suggestion, but we need to do hand-eye coordination first because that's the only way we're going to solve the bullet situation. And we've got 69 points into our next level. Our hand-eye coordination is so high and we keep failing that one. Oh, no, it's fine, Tabby. Fine. I mean, it's not as high as our interfacing, but still. Oh, by the game, yeah. It do be like that. Who are these famous
kings
people?
and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
She scratches her cold, reddened cheek, then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading those doesn't make the readers more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
She smiles gleefully.
They're all dorks.
They are all dorks, Half-Light, you're right. These famous people sound like a bunch of dorks.
Annette's expression remains ever so helpful, but she doesn't say anything.
Never mind, I had literally nothing else to say.
Okay.
Bye, Annette. Frozen rain, oof. That's not pleasant. Okay.
Shelves filled to the brim.
We
with
can't do
crime
Who is
novels
Dick Mullen
featuring
because
the
I haven't
supposedly
upgraded
stolen-
reaction speed. Fuck. Okay. Burn the rain straight back at the sky. Yes. Okay. What do we do now? I don't know who I'm supposed to talk to. Maybe there's somebody over here I can talk to. I mean, we talked to... Oh god, what's her name? Sounds like an obscure live performance in a dirty underground bunker. Interesting.
Hello again, officers.
Cindy.
Have you come to admire my mural?
No, because we spoke to her last time. Oh, and this just brings us in here. Went to the village on the coast. Officer, see you there. Joyce, says the note on the post. Oh, she left us a note. We already knew she was there, but nice of her to leave a note, I suppose. What if there's anyone we can call? Now that Kim's back.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Please connect me to Sylvie again.
Just a second, officer. Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer. Yes, hello?
Hey Sylvie, it's the police again.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Oh god. Doesn't sound thrilled. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
What does this union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
You can hear her adjust the receiver in her hand. What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
I'm gonna push on. Worst case scenario, she hangs up on me. Tell me why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
There we go.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
Authority, you're kind of a dick.
No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
Okay, I understand.
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
I see. Don't worry about it. I understand.
You do? Oh. What else can I do for you? Yeah, go on.
Okay, I'm not gonna ask her for
You
a
hear
coffee.
the call breaking up on the other end of the radio, and then the already familiar voice.
It's a local hanging for local people. There's nothing for you here. Yep.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done with the radio for now.
Over and out.
In the cabin, you see a...
Okay, so we didn't really get anything new from that. An additional perspective, but no new information. Who the fuck am I supposed to ask about Ruby? What have I missed? What have I missed? Is it all just tied to that bullet? Do I need to find some way of getting more experience points so that I can have another go at the bullet? I don't know. Everything seems to be locked behind checks that I can't complete. So I'm sort of stuck. I'll think about it during the break. We've got a break that's due in like 4 minutes, but I'm going to kick it off now and go have a think. And get some fresh air and stuff. So, now is a great time, everyone, to grab a drink, grab a snack, get some fresh air, have a little stretch. I will answer that question, Zeus, when I get back from the break. Because it will take more than 3 minutes to answer. But I'll have a think about that during the break as well. So, see you in 3, everyone.
Please do not mix assholes and hot sauce, no matter what Muscle Bunny tells you. Indeed.
All of those at once. Sure would be nice to have someone to help me out here every day. Have you considered a child? I'm out of ammo. Okay. Time to kill God with an SMG. Rude. What the? So, why? No! No! Oh my god, this is weird! All my timings are off! You fiend! You scoundrel! Oh, I think it's going back to normal. Is it? No. No, it's not.
I am proud of you.
Why? What did I do?
I don't know, something in the caption book in the one really.
Thank you.
It's
Sorry,
in general, I
was like-
suppose.
Aw, thank you.
Nobody clipped that.
Yeah, that went so well for you last time you said nobody clipped that. this rent trauma frog has a hat.
There is a spike stuck in him. He doesn't seem to care.
Yeah, that's the front door. You know what? I've had it with you lot. I'm fucking taking this with me. This is my record now. Fuck the lot of you. I'm out of here.
Sorry, folks.
And in true Blue Peter fashion, here's a child we harassed earlier. Causing irreparable damage is the best part of parenting.
Welcome back from the break, everybody. Hope you're all feeling refreshed. So, I've had to think about what we need to do, and I'm wondering if... So when Kim wasn't here, I talked to the washerwoman about Ruby, and she gave me information. Ads? Are you saying you're still in the ad break, Zeus? Thank you, Rocket. Yeah. I'm wondering if I have to talk to the washerwoman again, even though it's all grayed out because I've already had the conversation, but now that I've got Kim with me, and just like repeat what I did while Kim wasn't here that's related to the main case. I think that might be what I need to do. You should be out of the ad break by now, Zeus. I'll be a little sad if that's what needs to happen, because, like, some kind of indication that you need to have Kim with you for it to work would be nice. And that isn't there. But we'll see. And to answer your question, Zeus. Yes, we are celebrating. I've got a couple of little streams. Well, one little stream and two rather large streams that I'll be doing over the festive period. So...
Bearded Cyborg Cosplay just subscribed for 53 months. Harry Du Bois. Losing guns and having sad cams.
Oh, if you say so, Cyborg, I don't want to make any assertions on the latter part of that. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today, and thank you very much for being subscribed for 53 months. Holy shit, that's a big number. Right, back to the question I was answering. Yes, we are celebrating. I am doing a little stream on Christmas Day in the morning. I'll be doing a little bit of Hobby Happy Hour whilst dinner's in the oven, and then I'll be spending Christmas Day and having Christmas dinner with Slow and Porthos. Porthos has his own special Christmas dinner that we make for him at Christmas. This year he's having chicken and rice and peas and sweet potato. And Slow and I aren't really big on turkey, so we've got a little bit of turkey just because it's sort of traditional. And we've got a leg of lamb for Christmas dinner. Washwoman.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
We've got each other like a little Christmas present each, but we've both sort of already given each other our big Christmas presents. I had to give Slow his Christmas present early because he was talking about buying it for himself. So it's just like, here is your birthday and Christmas present. You have to have it now because otherwise you'll end up with two. So we've got little presents to open because we both wanted to have. That is very, very strange, Zeus, because I actually control when the ad break goes off. The ad break's supposed to go off when I go for my break, and it seems to for everybody else, so I don't know why you got doubled up there. We run 3 minutes of ads every hour, which gives me an opportunity to get up and stretch, and gives everybody else a chance to like refresh their drinks and stuff like that. But I control when they go off, to an extent. Twitch still has the majority of the control. They tell me that I've got to do them within a certain period. Taxing me extra for being American, maybe. I mean, that would fucking suck, but maybe. Yeah, so we are celebrating. Traditions-wise, we're kind of making our own traditions now. So every year at some point over the Christmas holiday, because sometimes I have to work through Christmas. I'm working through New Year's this year, so. But yeah, sometimes like we're making our own traditions now. But I generally do like a couple of little Christmas streams. So that folks that don't have anyone to spend Christmas with have a little bit of company over the festive period. And in terms of like just what I do at home, I always have a Wallace and Gromit movie marathon with Porthos. Slow is invited to join, but generally doesn't. And we eat cheese and crackers together whilst we watch Wallace and Gromit. Porthos really likes Wallace and Gromit. He has good taste. And I always watch Muppet Christmas Carol and Muppet Treasure Island. I've already watched Muppet Christmas Carol, I watched that yesterday. So, just got Muppet Treasure Island for probably Christmas Day now. Yeah. Don't really have any big things. Very small family, and obviously now it's just me and Slow that are up in Scotland, and no one can really get to us easily to visit. So very quiet Christmas for us. But as my mum likes to say, it's not the presents that matter at Christmas, it's the presents. Which the captions had a really tough time with, and it tried its best, but... Oh, Cagliostro is always a good watch, no matter the time of year. Fair enough, Cyborg. Oh, thank you very much, Zeus. So Muppet Treasure Island was always on the TV at Christmas when I was a kid, so it's become a Christmas movie for me despite the fact that it's not set at Christmas or anything like that. I used to watch Nightmare Before Christmas every year, but frankly, I've been able to recite the entire script for that film to the beat since I was about 12. So it gets a little tedious after a while. But that is a nice one to watch every now and then as a result. I don't watch it every year, but if the mood takes me. Yeah, exactly, Cyborg.
What more do you want to know about that poor girl? Yes, early with the dogs.
There we go.
Around 8 o'clock, I think.
Kim, she must have heard your Kinyama. Yeah, so we needed Kim here to actually progress this shit. Fuck.
That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you are coming.
His voice is tinged with pride. This man loves his car. Is the room exactly as she
I
left
cleaned it, like I always do.
there anything else?
No.
What's she like?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Exactly, Zeus. Like, I watched it obsessively as a kid. My parents got me a copy of it on tape for, I think for my birthday one year, actually. Like the year after it came out. And I watched that tape to death. Oh no, he has machinery autism in general, Cyborg. He likes all machines. Should have seen how excited he got at the heavy machinery over at the shipping yard. There was a point when I went round to a friend's house for a sleepover, and I don't know why I remember this. This is when I was about 11. Maybe a little younger? No, probably 11. 11 or 12. And they wanted to watch The Nightmare Before Christmas because it was popular for the goth kids at that age. And we were all sat there in the dark, all bundled up in our sleeping bags on the floor with the TV on. And I was sitting quietly at the back, mouthing along to it. And I noticed, very awkwardly, that everyone was watching me because they'd realised that I was mouthing along to it and that they could just watch me moving my mouth in the correct way at the correct time for every single character, whether they were singing or speaking. That was how obsessed I was with it as a kid. It was the beginning of my obsession with stop motion animation and practical effects. So it's an important seminal film for me, but yeah, I watched it a lot. I read about it a lot. I have a lot of books on its production that I've accrued over the years. So yes, looking for the swing set now, as you put it.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
I am just a one-person Nightmare Before Christmas recital, and I've not done that in a very long time, but I'm pretty sure I could still do it. Mostly. I might need a little prompting, but yeah, I'm pretty sure I could still do quite a fair bit of the film without forgetting it. I used to be able to recite the poem Vincent in time with Vincent Price's reading of it from the short film as well. I was a Tim Burton kid, can you tell? Hey Eggy, welcome in, I hope you're doing well today. Scrooged is a very good Christmas Carol adaptation, yeah? Oh no, they acknowledged it before then too, but it did sit in the Disney vault for like a decade first. It wasn't until Tim Burton got the Batman contract with Warner Brothers that Disney went, oh shit, no, people like this weird guy. We should put his weird shit that we put in our vault out into the world. And that's why he didn't direct it. It's got his name on it, but it was Henry Selick that directed it because Tim Burton was busy with Batman 2. Batman Returns, I should say. So he got Henry Selick to direct it for him. And you know what? It was the best decision they ever made because Henry Selick is a fantastic fucking director. If it hadn't been for him, I don't think the film would have been as good as it is. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Eggy. I hope you're able to land on your feet from that, and that you find something that works for you soon. But I'm glad that you're doing your best. In spite of that. Scrooged is good, Muppets is my favourite. Yeah, that's fair. Like, to be fair, you can't really get better than the Muppets, can you? 'Tis the American way. 'Tis the British way.
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
I don't know if we're going to get anything useful out of
She
this. I
tried
think
not
we
to
might
let
have
it
got
show,
everything we need.
but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
I'm going to ask about the bullet again in case we get something new now that Kim's here with that one, and then I think we're done.
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
Agreed, Eggy. I think Treasure Island and Christmas Carol are the best of the Muppet adaptations. Wizard of Oz kind of lost its way a little bit. The Haunted Mansion one is fun.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
Aye. Do tell. Exit from what?
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
Look, I tried to frame it as delicately as possible. We did get something new out of this. It is contempt from Kim.
No, she's a fighter.
Not a quitter, like you sometimes get, son.
Excuse me, physical instrument. Coach, what do you think you're saying? That's not gonna help us progress, is it?
Yes, let's...
Okay, let's see if that's sorted out our journal. Ruby left the village and went up the coast. Explore the coast for signs. There we fucking go. Okay, come on. Come along, Kim. Not that way. Oop, too far. Where'd that thought go? Come back. It's no Van Sank. An unsuccessful model. Oh, nice. Disco Elysium adaptation, but Harry's played by a Muppet. Dr. Teeth or Monster? Animal? Oh. Yeah, you could have Gonzo as Harry and Rizzo as Kim. That would be amazing. Oh, you don't need to apologise, Eggy. I knew who you meant. You could do Animal and Kermit. Kermit Kitsuragi. And then have everybody else be like classically trained British actors or Scandinavian actors. That could be fun. Who would be electrochemistry? Okay, Animal would be electrochemistry. We just have all of Harry's internal monologue played by Muppets and then everybody else be humans. See, I don't think Miss Piggy's got the right kind of attitude to be Kim. She'd make a really good Harry, though. Oh no, Miss Piggy would be physical instrument. I don't think I've seen that one, Zeus.
Yes.
Is this where we need to be? No, okay. I guess Kim will, like, light up if he's got something new to say to us. Maybe we need to be up here. Because this was a place I checked for her before. Maybe not.
Yes? What do you want to know? Good.
Okay, that's not helpful. Waldorf and Statler. Yeah. Yeah, we could do that. That'd work. Oh my god, Bert and Ernie is Harry and Kim. I mean, they're Sesame Street, so that would be a difficult sell, but I'd be okay with it. Oh, very good, Cyborg. Glad you're enjoying it. left the village and went up the coast. Explore the coast for signs. We're just exploring the coast for signs of Ruby. So do I just wander around aimlessly then? Maybe I go back to that door again now.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it.
Okay, nothing new there. He is a bit of a grouch sometimes, isn't he? Ooh. Maybe if we try the boardwalk. The boardwalk was one of the other places where there was potential for the shooter to have been when they fired the shot. So maybe now we've got Kim with us, we'll actually be able to investigate that. Oh, that'd work really well, Cyborg. I like that.
You see a once bright mural towering above you.
And we have seen
the
this
signage has
before.
peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
Maybe get some.
A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now only the shadow
Elysium,
of
oh no.
peeled letters remains. It says,
Oh, that's new.
tomorrow is just a whisper away. Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice.
Task updated.
Feld Electrical, you only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big.
Thank you, Encyclopedia.
There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there, or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
I was so worried that we were going to end up accidentally progressing past the point of no return while Kim was away. And all this time, we had to wait for Kim anyway. Fuck.
Why single out this one building?
Oh, you bugger. Okay, so we're not going to bother getting dressed for this one, I suppose. Actually, no, I kind of want to just to be safe. We're going to get changed for it. But let's see what we've got here. We've got a +3 for finding the empty trap. Is that the Insulindian phasmid traps? +3 for hearing Lena's true story. Yeah, so that's the empty phasmid traps. +1 for reconstructing the execution, because we did have Vizcal shit back at the hostel. +2 for calling our ex. We got +2 for calling our ex. Okay, I love that that's listed as made that awful call as well. That's so good. +1 for confronting the pigs. +2 for establishing the nightclub. +2 for discovering the anomaly. +3 for the death notification. Death notification? Oh, because we told the lady about her husband dying. Oh, right. And +1 for finding the guy's jacket. Fucking the critical path has paid off, everybody. All of the shit that we have done up to this point has resulted in this being easier for us to achieve on the critical path. I love it. This is the best thing ever. This is now officially my favourite game of all time. I know that's a really silly thing to be excited about, but I hate when games punish you for taking your time to experience them by not doing the critical path stuff and doing the non-critical path stuff. And the fact that this is actually rewarding us for taking the time to do all of these extra things that we technically don't need to do is so wonderful. That's -1 to shivers. We don't want that. We want the blue scarf. The blue scarf definitely is good for our shivers. I remember that. I don't know if we've got anything else that's good for shivers. Sorry, horrific necktie. But we don't need Inland Empire right now. Oh yes, our Heimdallerman t-shirt. That's Electrochem. God, we're a mess. Okay. I can't remember what Kingdom of Conscience does. Where is Kingdom of Conscience? Do we even have that one active? I don't think we do. Okay, so that won't do anything for us. Looking for Ruby brought you to a mural that you somehow think is important. Inspect it thoroughly.
The once bright mural towers above
okay,
you,
so
saying,
we can't make it any higher than
electrical
97%.
R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
We love the horrific necktie, and genuinely, if it wasn't for the fact that I can't be going around spending money on things like that, I would have bought the horrific necktie that you can get on the store. I just don't have the opportunities to wear ties very often these days. So... But I love the horrific necktie, but it's no good for us when we're trying to improve our shivers skills.
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village.
June, Cyborg.
Okay.
A long way off at this point. %3 margin for failure. In the real world, that's like 90%. I know, right?
She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least.
Speak for yourself, Kim.
And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too.
It absolutely is. Ruling things out leaves us with the most likely solutions at the end of it. It's Occam's razor, I think.
Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
Thanks, Kim. I like wearing ties, but I know some people don't, and you know, it's one of those things where if you don't like wearing them, then I hope you never have to wear them, but if you do like wearing them, I hope you find opportunities to wear them. I went through a period for work where I was constantly like fully suited and booted for things I had to go to, where I was talking to external clients and stuff like that. And I didn't like the traveling. I didn't like the staying away from home, but I liked getting to wear my nice outfits. Like having an actual excuse to wear them, because I hated dressing nice for work. It felt weird. But if you've actually got a proper reason to do it, like proper excuse, it doesn't feel quite so weird.
Trying to talk to the wind, the city, whatever you thought would happen did not. And now you're just standing there in the pale of the morning with your hands fallen to your side. Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas? A prayer of sorts to Revachol.
If that fails, if we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Mm-hmm. He looks behind him at the dark red box crumbling across the chasm.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. Buckle up and raise your collar. This search is going to be wet and cold.
Okay, so we can listen to the wind again, but it feels pointless to do that without doing anything else first. So let's go have a wander. We can try that bunker again, but Kim said to try the places that we can access first. So let's have a look where we found the pigs. If I can remember where that is. Oh, did we get a level up? We got a level up. Yes, okay. I'm sorry, Kim, for what I'm about to do. I am gonna take some drugs in front of our partner. These ones? Yes. Okay, for anyone that's not played this game before, sometimes when you put something in your hand, the game doesn't recognize that you've put it in your hand. You have to swap hands. Also, the interaction for your held items is slightly off from where it needs to be. Horrific Necktie would be so proud. Hello, Real Chicken Manny. I hope you're doing well today. Oh no, we can't level it up. Dang it. It was supposed to work, why didn't it? Try something else, I guess. If I take two things, does it actually, let's see. Button. Oh, it's done the hand thing again. Because it's supposed to give us some... There we go! Sorry, Kim. Yeah, but it didn't raise me one above my normal cap. That was the problem. I don't know why. Unless it was seeing it as... I don't know. Because I'd raised it to level it up once before to try and pass this check once before. So maybe that was the problem. Maybe I just had to double it up. and that's our morale back up to full, just in case. You never know what's going to happen. Turn to the Feld mural and consult the wind if you don't know what to do. Other than that, keep searching the coast. Okay, thank you, game. Okay. Time to change our outfit again. Actually, I don't know if we have anything for hand-eye coordination. I think this might have been our problem before. Oh, here we go. Our shoes are hand-eye coordination shoes. Don't think too hard about it. Yeah, that is the only hand-eye coordination thing we have. That's fine though, because that's another +1. Oh, that would be so good if you could do that. To the point when someone in chat goes, oh, you can do that, you just press this button, and
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
83%. We've got to get it this time, right? Third time's the charm?
A rifle, Revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46mm from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique, or a retrofitted antique.
Make?
The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theatre of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago.
Hey, Modhail. I'm glad that the migraine has disappeared a little bit. As somebody who spent an entire day on the couch yesterday due to a headache, I know your pain, and I hope it dissipates more quickly than mine did. I hope you're doing well, and I hope the Christmas wrapping goes well. Is anyone still making these rifles?
No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war, so there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
Who uses Belmargrave rifles these days?
Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for a well-preserved antique, most likely.
Okay. What are you thinking? Bullet?
I think I know where this came from.
Okay. And?
The shot probably came from a Belmargrave rifle.
An antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachol, really.
Why not?
Sure, there's some arms trafficking, but the laws prohibiting the use of breech loaders we inherited from the monarchy have been effective, from what I've seen. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Prohibiting peacetime law enforcement to front-loaded rifles is a policy enforced by the Moralist International in all the nations of the Real Belt.
Makes you consider every shot. I like it.
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier.
Yeah, imagine. I'm saying nothing.
But back to the investigation.
Hello there.
Hey, Bugchin, welcome in. I think we have something for this. Hang on.
Yes, it's fucking political. Everything's political.
Call me if anything, surely. He refuses to tell us. And you know what? Power to him for that. Could the victim have been mixed up with some foreign guerrilla fighters?
Let's find out. Next step, finding the gun itself.
Funny that. We already know that he was mixed up with some foreign guerrilla fighters. Yay. We have confirmed what we already knew. I love it when games are thoroughly apolitical, I know, right? Oh, you may be in the wrong place then, Bookchin. We talk politics a lot here. Yeah, funny that, isn't it, Rocket? What do I do with you, Bullet?
Okay.
Let's see what else we can talk about here.
An antique. That makes sense. Sure, there's some arms, some new RCM.
Prohibiting peacetime law enforcement.
Imagine if everyone,
that already.
cops. But back to the investigation.
Seems we're looking for an antiques enthusiast.
Doesn't seem that likely, but we'll check out all possible leads. Next step.
Okay, so that's that done. Can we do anything else with
The
it,
bullet
or...
is still
no, that just
safely sealed.
brings that straight back. Okay, that's fine. Locate a working firearm that shoots 4.46 ammo. That's good because I also wish more people would talk about politics. Well, okay, you're in the right place then. No, but we are very politically minded here. And as all art is inherently political, and all video games are art in one form or another, it does come up quite a lot whilst we're playing video games. All guerrilla fighters are foreign, or as gorillas aren't a native species. That's a Christmas cracker joke if I've ever heard one. Okay, so bullet sorted. Finally sorted the bullet out. Being a something is how they get you. Be a vague amorphous jumble of ideas that simply exists. Yes. It's art! Beams are splintered. The bridge didn't collapse on its own. Artillery broke it. We've not had that one before. Neat. I love that we pick little things up about the world as we go through. And the more times we revisit a place, the more things we learn about it, or the more things we see. Oh, this is where the pigs was. This is where we made that horrible fucking phone call to our ex. Oh, that was so good. It was so well written, but god damn, it was harrowing. Is this the same? It's the same book. I'm a silly. I am a silly. Should I be glad I missed that call? Well, I knew what was coming the second we started dialing a number from memory. But it was about as painful and emotionally destroying as you'd expect. A guy who is notorious for his drug addiction and his alcoholism calling his ex, who very definitely left him whilst he was in the middle of his drug addiction and alcoholism, and now lives several countries away, basically. Yeah, you can imagine how that call went. It's really, really well written, and if you like that kind of stuff and are capable of coping with that kind of stuff, then it's well worth doing that little side thing. But yeah, I know there were a couple of people that had to step away for a bit. But it was an important character moment for Harry, and it's helped us out with the critical path as well, so... Right, there is another little boardwalk bit that... Actually, let's try the bunker again, see if we get anything new. We know it's not the church. We've already talked about the church. I keep coming back to this bloody bunker.
An old door.
In the
worn
hopes
by
that there will be
elements
something
guards
new.
the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Bunker, I hardly know her! Bravo. 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 And also...
Phrasing?
Eggy, thank you very much for the treat for Porthos. I was about to just drop it down to him, but he's asleep. so I will put it on the desk for when he wakes up. But you can view the sleepy boy for a little bit in lieu of getting to watch him eat a treat. It's so cute when he's asleep. I really want to fix his bandana because it's turned up, but I don't want to disturb him. He's got his Christmas bandana on. It's green and it's got like little Santas and Christmas trees and stuff on. It's very cute. For what? Sorry, Bookchin?
From
I'm gonna
here
ask this
to
again
the
just in
whirling,
case.
I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Oh, it's turned up for what? Aha, 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 aha. I see. I see what you did there. It has turned upwards towards his face, and therefore you can see the white side of it, but you can't see the side with all the Santas and stuff on. Okay, so the bunker is pretty much definitely a nope. Though we do have a better chance of opening it now, and I don't know if that's because we've taken a buttload of drugs. Not literally, we've not pushed anything up our bum as far as I'm aware. Not in front of Kim anyway. Or if that's just like because we've been listening to the wind. Is there anything over here? I am not going to try the check to open it because it's an 8% success rate and it's a red check, so if I fail it, I can't go back and try again. And I don't like those odds. I'm sure Harry has spent quite a lot of time listening to the wind up his bum over the years. And as far as I can tell, you're kind of incapable of save scumming because it auto-saves when you pass or fail a check. Imagine the peak clip if you got it.
A row of ghostly shades facing the crumbling wall, with another 7
You're fairly new here, aren't you, Manny?
A single
work like that here.
sideline.
I am not particularly lucky. I am better known for glitching games out in weird ways than I am actually succeeding at things. Speaking of which, my OBS just shat itself. Yeah, the likelihood of me succeeding at that check is minimal, not just because it's such a low success rate, but also because I'm just cursed. Okay, no, we're not getting anything new from
blows
that.
away the figures. Behind this building, the other one, once filled with engineers and designers of Feld Electric,
Ooh.
now collapsed and dead, but for some rats. You feel drawn, for some reason, to the faded mural again.
Okay, so I guess that's our hint that we've done everything we needed to do? Oh wait, no, we can't go that way, can we? We need to go this way. Back to the Feldmural. Yeah, you're not the only one that will never forget that. Like, Dee warned me that I would break the game if I got hit whilst I was in the water. It's even part of the clip. But I did it anyway.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Honestly, as much as that was a fantastic clip from that stream, my favourite clip from that stream was me getting the speed spin first try. That made me so happy.
Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
I think TikTok's favourite clip of me is me getting annoyed at the Tims in, oh god, what's it called? The Hat Man game. Balan Wonderworld. There we go. When they wouldn't go through the door and get the egg for me, whilst I was standing on the button that opens the door for them. Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
I do plan to go back to learning the Link to the Past speedrun at some point in the future, but I think what I'm going to do actually is play the game off stream first, casually, so that I actually understand where I'm going and what I'm doing for a normal playthrough. Because I think my biggest issue when I was trying to learn it, Dee was a fantastic teacher, and he got me to do a full Master Sword % run, like, you know, without me knowing anything about how the game worked or where I needed to be or anything. So credit to him. But I think I need to have actually played the game first to really understand what I'm doing. I don't think I work well with speedrunning if I'm not aware of the game properly first. So I'm going to take some time off stream to play Link to the Past. In English, because that wasn't helping either, that you have to speedrun it in Japanese. And then once I've completed it, I will go back to learning Link to the Past to speedrun. And if Dee is about and willing to continue teaching me, then I will get him to continue teaching me. It's Grox's birthday. Oh! Well, I would wish him happy birthday, but I don't think he's here right now, so I will send him a message wishing him many happy returns later. Thank you for the heads up, though, Cyborg. What is happening?
She's down there.
I think she's down there. Below this building.
Okay. Why?
I'm just gonna say it. That was not Ashiva's voice, no Rocket. That was why there was a little pause before I carried on, because I was just like, shit, hang on a minute. Who the fuck's that? The wind told me.
So, how do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
My greatest regret is that I have never tried to name the protagonist Zelda in the Zelda games that let you name him. Poor Link. I mean, there's always time to fix that. Zelda is the boy, right? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Zelda can be a boy if they want.
Finally, my time to shine.
perhaps we can climb this? Enter through the roof?
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
He told us how old he is!
There has to be a way to use brute force. Climbing sounds unsafe. Brute force is safe. Look around and find something to break if the ladder fails.
Okay. Let's follow Coach's advice. See what we can see. Do we have anything over here? Doesn't seem to be like a... There's not like a back gate or anything. Maybe over there? Oh, thank you, Chibi. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything back here. The game's pretty good for not... Damn it. There we go. Yeah, the game's pretty good at not hiding things behind buildings when you need to interact with them, so... At yourself. Fair enough. I mean, I'm always being an old fart to most people here, so...
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp.
Uh-oh.
In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
180 seems about right.
Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead...
This ladder really doesn't want me to climb it.
What if you were to do something more... subtle? What if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder?
Okay, and how do we do that conceptualization?
Astral projection. Be open-minded about this.
Inland Empire, have you been talking to Electrochem again? What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport? Oh, Kim is gonna facepalm so hard at this.
Teleportation is not a thing.
The lieutenant stares at you stone-faced. It won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone with you right now.
Oh my god. We have a 97% success chance to teleport to the roof. I love how off the rails wacky this has gotten in this particular part of the game. It's great. Like, we've been trying to be straight-laced the entire time, and now all of a sudden I pop a couple of drugs right near the end to level something up and everything's gone off the rails. It's great. It's great. Okay. I'm gonna put my climbing shoes on. Sorry, my teleportation shoes. Because I know we've got things for this. Somewhere. Oh, that's a minus for Saf. That's also a minus for Sav. Okay, maybe we don't have things for this. Maybe we have things that are bad. Ah, here we go. Ah, cool guy glasses. I'm also gonna up our physical instrument, I think, just a little bit. Just in case. Okay, that's the best we can do. It'll do. Climb the ladder to the roof or find another way into the Feld building. Okay. Right.
The rusty ladder leads to the rooftop.
Here goes nothing. Wish me luck, folks.
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
That is an excellent joke. Well done, Mudhow.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Excellent.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
Okay, do we want to be jubilant or do we want to be awesome? Are we doing superhero pose here or are we excited child? I did the thing. Senpai noticed me. I did the thing. I sent you my teleportation photos. Please respond. I want to do both. Yeah, you and me both, Dabby. Like, you do the superhero pose for a second, and then you're like, did you see that? Okay. Don't glow. Just stand there like a Samaran master.
You know, for the record, you didn't teleport there. You just climbed the ladder with your eyes closed.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Kim, don't ruin this moment for me.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring with a backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Yes, sir. Okay, we are due another break. Wow, that's come around really quick. Time flies when you're having fun teleporting to the top of a building. So I am going to go and grab a snack. I'm a little peckish. Now is a great time for you lovely folks to do the same, so take the opportunity to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, all that good stuff, and I'll be back with you in 3 minutes after I have done the same. See you in 3, everybody. Causing irreparable damage is the best part of parenting. That answers that question. Walter Gilman is dead. Game over. I will take that compliment, Tidders. Thank you. Would like some more muscles, though. Look at me, taking fucking compliments without arguing the toss. If only Slow was here to hear this. Good.
The orb!
Spotty, let's move. And please, try to contain your excitement a bit. No, don't, Spotty. Don't let anyone drag you down. You be as excited as you want to be, mate. Lovely dog. Owes me a pint. Yeah, that works. I'll try. I promise. I'm just very happy to go on an adventure with you. Oh, Spotty, sweet pea. Oh. I wish to pet. Okay. Follow me. Look at his tail. Yeah, I know. Isn't he brilliant? He's brilliant. He's a good boy. Well, a street urchin. You what?
I seriously can't wait until we unlock the stalking ability.
The orb! First try.
Yay!
If you get hit while you're swimming, it will break the game. Because when you get hit, it will cancel your fake flipper, but also the game doesn't know where it wants to put you because you weren't on safe ground on this screen. I would.
Oops.
Yay, we're safe. Kind of.
Okay, I was gonna say I might just get hit so I can see what happens, but now we know.
Now we know.
That's great.
There's some teak. There's a bit of ebony. Some cedar or cedar.
Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. The break did end during that clip, but I know Tabby was enjoying watching that again, so I thought I'd just leave it running. So that they could get the most out of it. I do love that clip. I do always feel a little bit bad at the end of it, though, because you can hear the just sort of, oh, for fuck's sake, in Dee's voice when he says, now we know. Hey, I'm Reed. We did. We done teleported. Kim's a liar. He says that we just climbed the ladder with our eyes closed. He's a liar. He doesn't know. I'm just gonna finish my snack, and then we'll carry on. And if anyone was wondering, my snack was an orange Kit Kat and a mince pie. I have opened the mince pies. And a Pepsi Max cherry. Cherry flavoured things and cherries are my favourite. Central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. Stones fall. It's a long way down. Okay, my guess is that if we just walk down the stairs, there'll be a door somewhere. Or a window we can open. Glass is covered in grime and dust. You can barely see out. Ooh. Got a postcard! I wonder how many postcards there are in total, because I've picked up quite a few. And I'm guessing there's an achievement for finding them all. Take out your flashlight. I should take out my flashlight. You're right, Harry. You should probably stop referring to yourself in the third person, though. Third person, second person, second person. Oh no, you don't want to do that. Okay, that's where we just came from. What's this? This collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. Antiquated office furniture.
Agent
Century,
Sinister
maybe?
just
you pick me up so I
subscribed
can
for
bite you?
39 months.
Wrote down and forgotten so long ago. Sinister! Hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for being subscribed for 39 months. That is a long time. The only person that's allowed to refer to themselves in the third person without being considered weird is The Rock. And that's because he's weird in every other way too. Oh, I didn't read that. I was busy talking about The Rock. That's how these things go, isn't it? Old file folders in the cart. Documents silvery with mould. Ugh. Nope, don't like that. A series of thick, dusty panes of glass. Oh! This is the glacier. No, it can't be. They were supposed to be on the other side. What? Now I'm confused. Because they were supposed to be in the... There's Kim! I found him!
Two rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
I have to, don't I? Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
Yes, Kim. Ignore the door. No, we're gonna let him in.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the two metal panels slide open with a creak.
It's me, Kim Who. Yeah.
I hope no one dangerous heard that.
How did you even get there?
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain.
Hello!
It was easy to miss before.
I have been trying to click on that fucking entrance and the pipe for days in, like, real life days. We've had 3 at least streams where I've gone, I really want to get to that storm drain. Why can't I? Why won't it let me click on it? Hello, Sol, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today.
He's quite proud of himself.
Of course he fucking is. I would be. So pedestrian. Okay. I'm maybe turning Harry into a little bit of a self-insert here. Maintenance entrance. So pedestrian.
Yes. It's cool to risk your life climbing rickety ladders.
Yes,
anyway,
it is.
Let's investigate these passages.
It's exactly the kind of way I would respond to that. In the beam of the flashlight, a crevice in the wall. Ooh, hello, sleeping quarters. Stale fabric smell and dust. No one's slept here in months, maybe years. Okay. Good to know. These pots and plates are full of dust and spider webs. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed. Ancient flyers and brochures.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. A plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Look, Kim, it's Comrade Mazov.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
The lieutenant does not seem to share your enthusiasm.
Maybe I should move in here. It seems cozy. Oh dear. How long?
Half a century? This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing.
He looks around.
I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
What's all these secret weapons caches and secret bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Yep.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
Could someone have stopped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
He looks at the dust.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly.
Oh gosh, excuse me. Hopefully I'm muted in time for that.
Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand, grains sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
Oh, a revolutionary hat. Very nice. My Ushanka with my Destiny Pride pin on it is now back where it used to live, on top of Godzilla. It does not live with my hat collection in the cupboard. No worries at all, Sinister. You enjoy your time in the Lurker's Lounge with the gift wrap. I hope the sellotape's still well stocked. Had a few gift wrappers in the Lurker's Lounge today. Boot prints in the sand. One of the soles appears more worn than the other. Ah, there's our 8th Hardy boy. And yeah, if anybody is, like, you know, doing their Christmas prep while the stream is on, then that is perfectly fine. That's kind of what these streams are for in the lead up to Christmas itself. And it's what the Christmas Day stream will be. It's just something you can have on in the background. While you're making your Christmas dinner, basically. Or washing your pots if you're across the pond and it's later in the day for you. I do that every time. Okay, what have we got here? Ooh. Something in the air. An unnatural buzzing. Like a generator, maybe? Tunnel collapsed. I have to find another way around. That's fine. We can do that. We can follow the footprints. It's getting louder. The buzzing sound.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A pain, a strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
Saw them too. Footprints with the right sole worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? will set in motion events we have no control over.
Welcome back, Mod Hill. I mean, one could argue we don't have any control over the series of events that we're currently embroiled in either, Kim, but yes, you do have a point.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize.
I do love causing trouble for the establishment, though.
This part of town is a fine clockwork puzzle. Disturb its peace, and it will start breaking down uncontrollably.
What is this control he speaks of? I know, right?
Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
We found out Everart's plans to take the harbour. Maybe we should tell Joyce about it?
I leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
He smiles in the dark. Chaos Tan. I don't know what you mean, Tabby. Me?
Let's try not to worry, he thinks. If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
Insert gif of Sylvester with the halo here. Totally me. Absolutely innocent. Haven't done anything. What do you think is waiting for us there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
The lieutenant's whisper echoes down the tunnel.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Puts his hand to his holster. Okay, so this is our point of no return. In which case, let's quickly nip back and say hello to Joyce. Where is it? Is it over here? It's here. And I can't interact with that now. See, I've been trying to interact with this pipe for ages, and it was lighting up but wasn't letting me. I knew there was something there. I knew it. I mean, I thought it was another item of clothing. I'll be honest. But, I'm not even going to bother putting my torch away because we are just going straight back underground, so... Joyce, Joyce, Joyce! I have things to tell you! Shines flashlight in her eyes.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Oh, we can't tell her. Unless...
She's not even asking you anything.
There we go.
It's so easy to just say.
Ma'am, this whole thing is a takeover.
A takeover?
Yes, it's not a strike. You aren't being let in because there's nothing to negotiate. The Union is taking the terminal.
If they're taking it...
She looks towards the colourful mountain of crates, like toy blocks rising above Martinez.
Green livery, changing into red, blot by blot. Like a cancer of the blood, metastasizing.
Then we're talking about a war. Everard needs to let me into the harbour at once. We need to talk about this.
He's ready for a war. They all are.
They most certainly are not. Crenell has 1,000 men on their payroll. The next batch will be a platoon of 20 men and a gunship.
Her eyes return to you.
I've seen the Union's forces. They are better organized than these mercenaries. They also have the support of the people of Revachol West. It will take more than Crenel to wipe them out. Wild Pines will need to send more and better equipped men. Make no mistake, ma'am.
Can tell him, Kim.
I am sure you have the money. The question is, how many years and how many lives are you willing to sacrifice?
What do you suggest I do?
Good God. I wish there was a disco option. You and me both, Harry. Apocalypse o'clock is my vibe. I'm thinking of going with cut off the snake's head. Remove the head and the body dies. Everart's pushing all this. Yeah. Mine is also option 8, Cyborg. Cut off the snake's head. Everart's pushing all this.
Like the previous leaders of the Union were assassinated. I suspect by Everart and Edgar themselves.
She considers it.
I admit there's some poetry in the idea, and like poetry, it's also useless. There would still be Edgar. They factored it in. The Union is them, and they are Martinez.
So what are you going to do?
What will I do?
She says slowly, looking around.
Her arms fall to her sides. Her spine relaxes.
Did I ever tell you how they discovered this Isola? During our reality lowdown?
No, ma'am.
It may be the only break we've ever caught as a species. The last one for 400 years.
Why?
The nations who colonized this Isola called theirs Muindi, the world. It was all they knew, all they thought would be. That there would be something more was a gamble, akin to another world, or life after death. The Pale was thought to be impregnable, perpetual. Irene la Navigateur, the Queen of Suren, sent 8 expeditions, one after the other, into the mass at the edge of the world. 5 of the crews did not return. 2 did, but had lost their minds.
8? Is that a normal number?
It was anything but normal. There was no precedent. People thought she was punishing the admirals, or had gone mad, or both. Until after years of trial and error, and the development of a strict psychological regime imitating the creation process of poetry.
Called Volta do Mar, or Return from the Sea.
Thank you, conceptualization.
The 8th expedition returned sane and intact. They told of a new continent of matter. They told the Queen and her counselor, Dolores Day, that the Pale had begun to condense, day after day, hour after hour, minute after minute. Slowly raining down until it formed a vast ocean.
The air is cold and scented with petrichor. There are rain circles on water all around. Humidity crawls up your back like a piano trill. So does the lieutenant. His mouth is slightly open as he looks to the sky. The droplets feel warm, like spring rain.
This ocean?
The phenomenon has never again been encountered. For a time, the crew thought they were experiencing a hallucination. The mass hand proclaimed, "Lancielinde, Lancielinde," the signal to wake up. But they could not. They were sane and conscious, as islands began to appear on the horizon. There are 78,000 uninhabited islands in the Insulindian archipelago, officer. The freckled face of God.
She smiles.
You've thought it 1,000,000 times.
After life, death. After death, life again. After the world, the Pale. After the Pale, the world again.
A total shift in human comprehension of reality. On the second day, a great skua was shot down above the flagship Elysium. The bird was preserved and brought back, along with pollen. 4 years later, the Queen's Counsellor was proclaimed Her Innocence Dolores Day, the elected world spirit. The age of humanism, internationalism, and parliamentary rule followed. We were high.
Great Skua was the first bird they saw.
The first living, autonomous organism. Proof of reality. It's the symbol of Insulinde, detective. The coat of arms of the suzerain and the wings on the crest of the commune.
I seem to have it in for it. Or it for me. I broke one.
In your defense, it is a nasty creature who plucks food from the throats of lesser birds. Yet much like Revachol, it is also magnificent and rare. Imagine the suzerain of seagulls.
There was a sting in your heart at the mention before, when she said its name.
Leaving us here.
On Caillou, the Pebble, the largest of the fertile, uninhabited islands of the northeast Insulindian archipelago. 4 centuries and 2 revolutions later.
This was the last break we got?
The nations of Mundi proceeded to discover 5 more Isolae. Or they discovered us. All in the rush of the great inter-Islary reconnection. But these others weren't uninhabited. We had to kill people there. Wipe out indigenous populations. Gunboat economies. Or they came to do the same for us. Or had done to each other. But here...
She spreads her arms.
There was no one but the skua, the Liliat Sea, and the Blood Beach, and the River Esperance. It was the new world. The Mondials used it to amass the greatest concentration of wealth mankind has ever seen. Revachol, the suzerain.
What happened?
Revolution, poverty, and the mercurial rise of capitalism.
Terrible day for rain.
It is. Soon it will be spring and everything will blossom.
The gangs will run wild, jacking motor carriages, ferrying amphetamines through Coal City. Spring is tough in Revachol.
What will you do?
I will surrender Terminal B to the Union.
Is that within your means?
She puts her hand in the rain. She's silent for a second.
We will see.
It is. It is well within her authority. It's been clear for some time that this woman is more than she lets on.
Ma'am, this may well unravel property law this side of the river. If that occurs, we may never see the end of this kind of confrontation. The next time there will be 2 strikes, then 4, then 100.
He looks towards the harbour.
What happens will happen.
She takes the end in her rain-slick hand and starts untying the knot.
The age of capital has only begun. I will talk to my employers in person. We will amputate and cauterize Martinez, if you handle the situation on the ground.
It looks like we only have the one chance to do this, so we're going to try and hope that we succeed. We? She generally avoids that term with her employers.
You know what this lady needs.
I failed it.
Some political advice. Even though she's a high-powered corporate executive, and you're an amnesiac degenerate, you're pretty sure she needs to hear your opinion on this.
What other plans do you have for the Age of Capital, ma'am?
In short, Harry, we will revoke the pigment standard. Your money will no longer need to be black like chitin, and there will be so much more of it.
Wow.
I know.
She tugs on the rope.
Keep the peace, and I will keep my end of the bargain.
How far along is Crenell's investigation?
A confrontation is imminent. They have followed in your footsteps. As your investigation reaches a climax, so does theirs. They are your shadow. Arm yourselves. Armor yourselves. Protect their targets. Violence may be unavoidable, but we can limit the casualties.
When will they make their move? Where?
Soon. I do not know precisely. They have cut off all communication, you see. They know I've been feeding you information. One last thing, Lieutenant Dubois. I've given the matter much thought and come to this conclusion. You're not an amnesiac. You're insane.
She starts the engine.
I know, because I, too, am insane. I just hide my illness better. And I'm rich.
Ha! I'm glad that she pointed that bit out at the end there. She's not insane, she's eccentric. That's how that works. She has money and therefore she's eccentric. Isn't everybody a little insane?
No, Detective. No one's as insane as you.
Oh, thank you.
Don't worry, madame. I am very sane.
How do you keep it together?
The same strict psychological regimen the 8th Admiral developed when he crossed the Pale and discovered this Isola, the Volta do Mar. It's used by inter-Islary travelers and other troubled souls, even to this day.
You and me both, Mudhale.
You could use a little of it yourself.
You're over-radiated?
I'm overexposed, baby. My travels take me through the Pale dozens of times a year. I've got the longing, and I've got it bad.
She points to her heart.
She would die to return to it. The Pale, the past, anything one can return to.
Goodbye, nether creature of the forbidden swamp. I'm tempted. But no, because that's my title. She can't have it. Goodbye, Rejoice Layton.
Watch out for yourselves. They will strike soon.
The lieutenant watches her boat grow smaller on the bay, its white sails fluttering. With worry in his eyes, he does not know if it was the right thing to do, but he doesn't say anything. You wonder what Everard has to say about this. Slowly, the sails turn grey-blue as more oxygen gets between you.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Kim. That entire conversation, I was just inside you. That's really rude of me. I'm really sorry. I mean, I was standing there first, so maybe you were inside me. It's a little fuzzy. But also, you're a lot skinnier than me, so it's difficult to tell who was at fault there. Okay, so we're gonna go see Everard, apparently. I can take the hint, brain. What was it we needed? Reaction speed. We're going to take a quick detour on the way to Everard's. I didn't see him inside me, there's a difference. Oh, I'm already wearing my physical instrument vest, that's why I can't find it. I'm sorry for what I'm showing everyone right now, but I think we have to. I think that's how we get our best plusage for physical instrument. Or is it? Actually, if we take that off... Now -2. Why is it -2? We're just gonna get naked in the snow. Ah, it was the scented scarf making us -2. Okay. Oh, that's a shirt, not a jacket. Never mind. Actually. I know it's not what we need strictly, but okay. Okay. I think we're as kitted up for physical instrument as we can be. I mean, we absolutely could do that. We're not going to. Okay.
This hat is so soft, so
Yay.
warm. It wraps around your head, and your mind tingles with all manner of socio-economic theory.
This is an Ushanka, right? Pat the hat.
Kraz Mazov would have worn this Yushenka. Mazov knew where to cook those thoughts. That's why it bears a Mazovian logo. Glory to the revolution, comrade. Whether you like it or not, wearing this hat has made you more communist.
Thank you, Rhetoric. I know I said I wasn't going to put the torch away because we were going straight back to the underground, but we have other shit to do now, so we're doing that first. Okay. Into the whirling. Up the stairs. Into Classia's room. Up the stairs. Out onto the balcony.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Damn it. Even with our armoured booties on, that hurt.
You give it another, more ferocious kick. The door still does not move.
Demolish the place.
I don't see how this is going to give new results. There must be another way in there.
He measures the door stoically.
Below, in the Union box, was there something behind the window? In the hawthorn branches, brushing against the glass?
Oh.
No one knows. It is a fleeting feeling.
I've wanted to know what was behind those doors, like that one and the one that's in the kitchen, since we went in the kitchen for the first time. So if we can get through them before we finish the game, I'll be happy. Let's check the window.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. The men are talking, but you swear you hear those black limbs tap on the window as the wind blows outside.
Okay, so we've got plusages to this one because inland said go downstairs. Mysterious door has been seen. A bird flew by. Wing beats. We've been here for a long time. And really, we've been here for ages.
There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches.
And I got doubles.
Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key.
It was there all along.
It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone's hid a key in the bush.
Huh?
I need you guys to hand the key to me.
And I need the fatty to get his feet amputated because the smell is killing me. We can't always get what we want.
God damn it, Dennis. You know I can't help it.
Whiny voice is in deep contrast with his stature.
Sorry, fucko. These guys won't help you. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. The hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table.
Thank you, Theo.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Yeah, the Hardy Boys don't like us. I mean, fair, but also they started it.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in?
Oh, shut up, Glenn.
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Thank you, Theo.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
The old man takes out his pack of chewing tobacco.
There is a silence around this man's words. Unlike Titus, they're afraid of him. That's the type of respect he commands.
Does anyone know why this key was hanging right outside the Union box window?
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
The man looks at the key in your hand and then around the room.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
Maybe this is somehow connected to Ruby getting to the roof.
Your secret root theory? You're grasping for straws, cop man. Why'd she put it back if it's hers?
Maybe she didn't. Maybe she threw it out the window.
A little wisdom from old Titus. Not everything is connected to one thing.
It's said without aggression, as genuine advice.
I wonder what doors does it
It
open?
could open the door in the kitchen. The blue door. It says workshop spare. Maybe there's a workshop there?
That's exactly what I was thinking, Kim. Let's go find out. Can't believe we finally got the key.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. The key fits the dimple lock.
Yay.
It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years. But then, the lock clicks. Dust rises before you like mist. A tomb? Haunted by regal spirits from distant ages.
Excellent choice, Tabby.
No. Smells like engine grease and cut wood. A workshop.
Pinball says Franco-Genarian. Theme is horses and swords. Pinball is white Deora. Backglass shows a female figure in mourning. A note. NB, the spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. Pinball machines are cool. Oh, there's one hidden here. Going against everything
Over there,
I said earlier.
in the corner.
The pinball machine.
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Do you mean that it's lit in the modern sense, or it's working? Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
The lieutenant glances at the machine. Wait, you've played it?
A little.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Hmm. Let's take a closer look.
Ah, great.
The lieutenant sighs.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready. Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
So, I'm gonna tell you folks something now, because I'm sure you'll find this very amusing. On Friday, Slow and I went to an arcade bar, because he wanted to go to it for his birthday. And we needed to do something for a bit, just to wait out until our next train to go home. And they had a 2-player Tetris cabinet in this arcade. And I sort of gave Slow a little nudge and was like, hey, do you want to play Tetris with me? So put two tokens in and pressed the player buttons. And it didn't register the second player button. The second player button wasn't working for some reason. So Tetris started and there was only one player, and Slow was like, no, you go ahead, you do your thing. So I played Tetris. But I had to play Tetris twice because there was 2 tokens and it wouldn't let us return the second token. And he just stood there and watched and commentated me playing Tetris. Probably looked a little bit like this, honestly. Yeah. I got the high score. So, a little smug about that, because the controls on the cabinet were kind of balked. So it wasn't registering all of my inputs all the time. So the fact that I managed to get the high score made me very happy. But I was having a lot of fun, and there was a couple of occasions where Slow was like, oh no, you fucked it now, you're gonna lose. And I'd be like, it's not over till the fat lady sings. Clear 4 rows. It was very, very enjoyable. I mean, the entire time we're in the arcade was enjoyable, but that was a very satisfying moment for me, as I used to play a lot of Tetris when I was a kid, and a lot of columns when I was a kid, because we had columns on the Mega Drive. And I loved games like that. But I've not played them much recently, so it was nice to be able to just go back to that and do well. But yes, I suspect it looked somewhat like what we can see here in the game, as I just leaned into the Tetris cabinet and was gleefully mashing buttons while Slow stood in the background watching me and judging me. That was watching, not washing. Thank you, captions. I'll only play once, I promise, Kim.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease.
Yeah.
Go, go, finger boy.
Please stop calling me finger boy interfacing.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Wait, what kind of guy was he then?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
A racist mountaineer?
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
That is not cool.
He also hit his wife and kids. Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets. Hateful little man. But you seem to be having fun.
He nods at the machine. Well, I'm having less fun now. I'm pretty
Your
good at
game
this.
is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3.
Hello there.
Suddenly, a special
Hey,
passage
welcome
leading
in.
to the summit
Doing well
slides
today.
open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go. Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through.
Separate the art from the arsehole and separate the arsehole from his head. I like that plan, Otto. I like that plan.
Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something blasts. The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Uh-oh.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid nihilistic finale.
The lieutenant nods.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one,
yummy.
your goats start
Love
slipping,
cinnamon
disappearing into the milky nothingness.
Wow, that's bullshit.
Lucky goats. The fog looks soft and inviting.
Okay, Inland, we'll let you go to bed soon, I promise.
This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next.
We're gonna do the thing, aren't we?
You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
Kim, it can be done. Just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
Oh, I hope we don't make a mistake now. I need Senpai to notice me.
How, if you can't even see it?
Fuck! Oh.
The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. It killed itself to spite you. There goes nothing, finger boy.
Fuck you, interfacing. Kim, I just want you to think I'm cool.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played. Feels like it might jump back to life any moment, the lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
What's White Deora?
Some kind of inane pinball theme, probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
Agreed. Where's the Godzilla pinball machine?
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
How about we fire at one of these bad boys and play some ball?
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist Pinball.
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
Think. Kim Kitsuragi. Kim Kitsuragi.
Kim, Pinball, Kitsuragi.
Kim Pinball Kitsuragi. AKA Kimball?
Exactly. That's what he's known as. His reputation precedes him.
He's a pinball wizard! Hey, Kimball.
What?
You're Kim Pinball Kitsuragi.
So now he remembers.
You're welcome, Davy. He looks at you in the silence of the workshop, then takes his glasses off and cleans them.
Fine, I'm Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, aka the Kimball. You remembered. Congratulations.
Look, I may not be able to remember who the fuck I am, where the fuck I came from, what the fuck I did to my ex, or anything else. I can barely remember the case we're working on, but I know you're really good at pinball. And that means something. But I still can't remember anything else.
Wonderful. He only remembers hearing about the pinball policeman.
But Senpai did notice you now. I mean, sort of, but he doesn't seem too happy about it. You don't seem to really like pinball.
No human being should. It is a game that requires no skill and a childlike affinity to flashing lights and to fantastique, science-fiction, and historic romance franchise. It is lame.
Then why are you called pinball?
I am not called pinball. It was used to taunt me a long time ago, before I became a homicide detective and got my lieutenancy.
Kimlaw! Kimlaw! Ring the Kimlaw alarm bell, everybody! How did you...
Fine. I was a juvenile police officer for over 15 years. It's how I started out in the RCM. Once I had to infiltrate a pinball ring, as you do when you're a juvie cop.
Oh. Okay.
It was not okay. I needed to become a pinball champion. I trained for 9 months. The job was successful and I was moved out of the juvenile wing to homicide. End of story.
You were a juvie cop for 15 years?
That time is over now. I was already a 38-year-old man. It was unbecoming, as was playing pinball.
So that's why he doesn't want to talk to Kuno. Trauma and stressor disorder from being a juvie cop.
Wait, so that's why you didn't want to talk to Kuno?
It's best if you handle the juvenile delinquents.
You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi to me.
Not only to you, I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi to everyone. Now we really need to continue our sweep of what appears to be a secret path through the whirling.
It was nice that you let your guard down for a little bit, Kim.
This small
so fleeting.
elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside. Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right. and just enough room for 2 people to fit in.
Kim is so straight-laced he can't even tie his shoe. Well done. Well done. Did that even work? The button said it worked. There we go. The button was like, yes, this is fine. And then Chibi was like, no, I'm not laughing at that.
The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
Says the last maintenance was in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
Really? Okay. The elevator was maintained a long time
At
ago.
the end of the last century. Look on the bright side. If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital. Maximum 5.
I'm glad you're feeling so comfortable with this.
It appears his whole enthusiasm is sarcastic.
What this elevator was used for.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
Yeah, iron in your socks on a cold day is a nice idea. Cheaper than tumble drying them. Is Kim trying to bury us now that we've remembered who he is? I think he might be.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descend, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
Gee, I wonder why. Off we go. Kim is a machinery enthusiast in general. He has a very souped up car, which he loves very much. He got very excited at the heavy machinery in the shipping yard when we went there the first time. He really likes machines, the bigger the better. Small windows taped shut with black plastic. You can't see outside. Schematics for a pinball machine. Futurism themed. Ooh. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. Oh, that would have been useful earlier. Hand-eye coordination code. Adeptus Mechimicus. Excellent. Bravo. Another great joke. Okay. I've not missed anything yet. Okay, Chibi, I won't pause it this time, I promise.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
This used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
Taps his foot.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the Harties bang away at it.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Oh yeah, pinball machines are fascinating mechanically. But I suppose his juvie cop time trauma has probably zapped all the joy out of that specific mechanical interest. Could this mean the whirling in rags really is part of the doomed commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion.
He looks around.
He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
I mean, reasonable.
It's not a ghost story. It's a curse, and Gart ought to be made knowledgeable so he can perform counterspells.
Thank you, Inland.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Okay, we're gonna pause there and go for the break, because I have been telling Chibi to shush because we had Kimlaw. So, now it's a great time, everyone, to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, all that good stuff. And I will see you in 3 minutes after I have done the same. See you in 3. Something beginning with P and ending in Y. Clearly Jimmy Carter. Yeah, it must be Jimmy Carter. To be fair, the hair's way too well kept to be the other guy. Pussy. And maybe Pussy kill him. And enlighten me, Nat. How exactly does someone pussy kill a person? Did it! I did it! Look at us go! Oh, we're so speedy now! Nyom!
You're also evil. What didn't?
Just gonna.
She's watching a fucking horror movie. I love her. I love her so much. It's like, oh no, my friend, I must save you. Oh, that was fucking great. Oh, you came back. I thought you were being fucking murdered!
Look, it was an accident. I don't do it on purpose. Unless I'm being paid to.
Casual genocide.
That's it, piss off. Go nick someone else's chips.
A busy bee is a happy bee. You can fuck off with that shit. I was fighting back against that capitalist oppressors and I found a secret button. This is the best day ever.
It's fine. Just pick the one you'd most want to boink.
Okay.
Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. I certainly am. I just kicked over my water bottle. Oopsie. Fine, it's empty. Thank you, Rocket. Thank you, Tabby.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything
Thank you,
else
Zozo.
here, are new.
Let's have a closer look then.
Large prints, most likely made by Boots. The size is hard to determine. Soul could be bigger than Vamp. The soles have left the pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways.
Prints look like one person went back and forth.
Between that and that.
You point us to the elevator doors in the corner and the barred door, which we haven't got to yet. This print doesn't look like the odd-sold print we found at the hanging, Kim.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
Doesn't look like any of the workers' boots from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Someone's been here within the last week or
3
two.
weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week, too. You know, officer.
He looks at you.
This is so good it makes him forget the whole Kimball memory.
This isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place.
Thank you. This was all I wanted for Christmas, was for Kim to praise me. It's a Christmas miracle, everybody. Senpai noticed! Yep. That's the 3rd time he's praised us in the entire game. And you know what they say? It comes in 3s, and now so do I. What does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, leading to the roof, from where you can shoot our victim. This is significant. These prints, officer, could be the prints of our killer.
Tiny hole in the wall. You see a bedroom on the other side.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
I think I can see into Class's bedroom from here.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
Boring footprints. I want to jump to sensationalist conclusions.
I know you do, Electrochem, but they don't help. Stick to clamoring for drugs, okay? You're good at that. I still ignore you, but you are good at that. What are those people doing in there?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural there. Sensationally unnatural.
It's not drugs, just dust. And it's normal dust as well. There's no angel dust here.
If your mesolimbic reward pathway were to venture a guess, one of the bottles is probably being put somewhere it doesn't belong.
Electrochem. Steady on now. Don't make me get the spray bottle out.
This is the barred door you tried to kick in before.
Lightly punch the door once more, just in case. I'm not gonna do that. Just gonna unbar the door and we're gonna leave. Hey, Classia.
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
It's raining. Try again when it's stopped. Fine. Oh, we're just going on a little adventure. Don't mind us. So we did it. We found a way into the secret room. Quite happy about that. I feel like we're tying everything up nicely now. And I'm glad that I know, because I've done so much shit that wasn't strictly necessary. The
Hey, was there
series
something
of
you
streams
needed?
for this has gone on for quite some time. But I'm glad. I'm glad we've done all this non-critical path stuff and got to see all of these little side quests and learn about the different characters in this world. And not just, you know, stayed in our own little bubble.
Well, well. Bringing him that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
If you enjoyed doing them, they were necessary.
Another
but they
thing.
weren't critical
Great.
path.
I love those.
God, what if I'd have told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
You could try and sound a little more interested.
It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
Aren't you going to ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
The skeletons! Pinball machines. A pinball workshop.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why? Do you want to play? Might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
He appears to be making a calculation in his head. I feel a capitalist plot coming up.
Capitalist plot. The pinball we have in the corner now is broken. I want to diversify the entertainment options.
He rolls his eyes.
It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here. Other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area.
Screams internally at the phrase, I'm a disruptor. Well, there's a reason I didn't pick that one, Tabby.
He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
Glacia in room 3. She nicked the phone line.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
You have Lena. Lena's a good customer.
Yeah, well, she's not a guest, is she? Anyway, I'll forward that woman her bill and be done with it. Now, was there anything else?
There's a peephole in the wall.
What wall?
Upstairs, in the secret back room, right next to Glacia's bedroom. I found it when I found the pinball machines.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the Whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
What a shame to fix such a good peephole.
Damn it, Electrochem. People are allowed their privacy. If they want you to be able to watch, they'll tell you. Or, you know, find some other way of signalling it to you. Alright, you've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment?
Consent is key. I have to warn you, I may have discovered that the Whirling is part of the doomed commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
Wait, so you know of the curse?
Everyone knows of it.
Elkem, stop being a pervert. That's Chat's job. That is true. The Whirling is listed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in Building B of the doomed commercial area.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the Whirling.
The Whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade before it failed. It's only a matter of time before the Whirling fails too. No, I don't like that. But we're going to go for option 3. I'm going to have some positivity here. The Whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade, which failed. Though perhaps the Whirling will escape the curse.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework, these high ceilings, the nice rooms, well, most of the rooms.
He makes a sweeping gesture, and yeah, sorry about that room.
For 14 years,
Taking
man.
control of my
That's how
faculties.
long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost...
He steadies his voice.
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
You really care about the whirling, huh?
Yeah, it's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way. Even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
You shouldn't be so worried about that label, you know.
I don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel? Everything's doomed enough without that.
Too bad it's doomed then, we're not doing that. Who owns this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
There is an acrimonious note. It's clear he's doing the real work around
Show
here.
him a torch in his face. And who named it Whirling in Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
A song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateneers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Oh, that's what we need to sing karaoke for.
Good pick.
What about those other cafeterias you manage?
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
He's hesitating, not sure if he should share this information with you. Encourage him.
And the others?
The other is a kebab cart. It's very successful in its way, but it's nothing like the whirling.
Okay, so it's not really a cafe then. Well, good luck to you with this place then.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help.
I hope
Against the doom, it's implied.
So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up? Yes?
By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager.
I'm not saying it's not Rocket, but he's referred to it like all of the things he manages as cafeterias, and a kebab cart is not a cafeteria. Oh, that sounds so good, Sol. Not had a kebab in ages. Yes, that has been my experience as well, Modhell.
Absolutely in the question.
Garlic sauce is
First
always
we
the right
find
call,
a
yes.
sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Goodbye. I'm not going to talk about my bill because I don't have any money anymore because I spent it all on shit. Yeah, you and me both did us. You and me both. But I need to behave. I've been really, really naughty with my money recently. Because Christmas, Slo's birthday. Burnout. So, just need to not for a few days, at least. Everett. I was going to see Everett. That's right. I remember now. We got distracted by the whirling in rags and it was worth it. We got praise for that, but we were going to see Everett before we confront Ruby. I was planning on doing a little bit of speedrunning at the end of this stream, getting back to old habits, particularly seeing as we've got the speedrun marathon stream on New Year's Eve. I'm a little nervous about that because I'm very out of practice on all of my speedruns at this point. I haven't done any speedrunning since October when I ran Crow Country at Time Tick. but I was also expecting that we'd be done with this today, because it feels like we're so close to the end.
So, the ship has sailed. Did you see it? I know you did. Tell me, what did it look like as it grew smaller and smaller when that mainsail dropped behind the horizon?
There's a mean little light in its eyes.
I hate this man.
Did it look like a germ? Did it look like a piece of bacteria?
His jaw is clenched, and his quadruple chin is quivering with hatred. This is decades of hatred speaking right now. You get a sinking feeling.
No, it looked like a boat sailing away from the coast. No need to be overly dramatic.
You wanted us to relay all this information to her.
The lieutenant cuts in.
That this is a takeover? That I want a war? God, I hope you also told her about the drug trade. They absolutely hate getting their hands dirty with that. You can kill 1 million people, but if you do something the police doesn't like, well, then you're out of the yacht club. Goodbye, you inhuman fuck.
Now I know why you've been so forthcoming.
No, Harry. What we have is real. We're working men. This here is real.
I hate the slimy little fucker.
In there, under pillows of winter fat, his stress-ridden heart still beats furiously.
So this was your plan all along? For me to relay this information to her?
Harry, I can't see into the future. We are all playing by ear on this planet. I had no idea she'd react so strongly.
But you did want me to relay the info to her.
I did. I knew the negotiations would go better with police officers telling her horror stories from inside the harbour. It's scarier this way. Turns out it was a magnificent strategy. I never thought it'd so fundamentally fuck her up.
It's going to be so upsetting for him when he tries to do his master takeover and finds out all the signatures on that agreement have been forged. Can't think who by. I mean, I'm sure handwriting analysis will suggest that whoever it was...
Oh, hello.
Probably an alcoholic. Maybe even with a drug addiction of some type. But, no idea who. Hello, Corvus. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. And here comes the amnesia druggie with the steel chair. Yep. How do you know she left?
Harry, I bugged her cabin. I bugged her whole boat. I had cameras surveying her boat. Hell, I even wanted to bug that thermal cap, but my boys advised against it.
They must have done it while Joyce was busy questioning the locals.
So you've been listening to our conversations all the time?
Not me personally. I had guys recording and processing this information for me.
He stretches his arms like a discus thrower. Hardy boys?
Hell no! They'd fuck it up. They can't do anything right. I mean my real boys. My special task force boys.
Oh, it's a shame we didn't record that so that Titus could hear what Everett really thinks about him and his boys.
Where are these boys?
They sure as hell aren't hanging out in the open with beers in their hands for the cops to question. They're pros, Mr. Kitsuragi.
You used me.
Harry, you made a conscious decision to relay that information to her. You could have kept it for yourself.
You used my intellectual curiosity against me.
Against you? Oh, Harry, I'd like to think I used it for you.
Uh-huh. But she told me a beautiful story about the discovery of the insulinder.
Of course she did. Rich people have the best stories. About all the interesting things they've done and seen. All the beautiful places they've been to. It's just sentimentalism. She can afford to be sentimental, and she can afford to lose as well.
So what's going to happen now?
What was always going to happen? We take the harbour and she fucks off to Ozon, uncorks a bottle of wine, calls her partners, and says they need to distance themselves from this nasty business before the big shit spinner splashes everyone. Only difference is the Union doesn't have to lose 2,000 men to machine gun fire.
You better make sure this ends up saving lives.
That it will, Harry. That it will. As to the bad taste, please, you're not a sommelier, you're a cop.
Sincere smile crosses his face.
You knew something. Something big. And you wanted to see what happens when you tell someone. So you told her. Anyone who's ever been close to power will tell you. Inside information is the sweetest thing in the world. It's better than money. It's better than pussy. Money only makes you special for some salesmen. Pussy only makes you special for yourself. Information makes you special for all mankind. It's the ticket to history. Right on, Harry. What you did was participate in history. When history calls, you have to pick up. You had no choice. None of us ever do. A hard disco cop like you, I knew you weren't one to resist temptation.
You know what, Detective? I am going to leave this out of my report, and I suggest you leave it out of yours too.
I think that's a good idea, Kim.
Just look at the three of us. The three careless boyaderos. Good times, good times.
Mm-hmm. So what the fuck now?
Now we let bygones be bygones because there's work to do. For me and for you.
I suggest you
there was
shoot
a
him.
reason
I
you
wish
came
we
here,
fucking could.
So let's have it. What can I help my best friend and comrade with today?
Piss off, Everett. I don't want to talk to you. I do not want to talk to you. Every time I talk to you, I feel like I need to go and have a shower. Greasy little man. How the fuck do I get out of it? I'm lost. I was going the right way, wasn't I? Is this the right way? I'm sure this is the right way. Why can't I? There we go. Ah. I was going the right way, I was just, wasn't quite far enough over to make Harry move where I wanted him to. Okay, now, back to the point of no return. I think we have cleaned up all the things we needed to clean up. Or to the extent that we can, at any rate. We didn't find the murder weapon. Or determine where the shot came from. Oh, we got another level up. I feel like I'm gonna need some reaction speed for what's about to come, so I'm gonna put one into reaction speed. Yeah, I haven't found the tape to do that with, though.
Hello.
Hello, Brain Globule, welcome in. I hope you're having a fantastic day. And what a fantastic way to enter the chat as well. Union and cryptozoology business. Only two kinds of business worth caring about. Yeah. Pity the unions run by Everard. I cannot stand the man. all-time favourite of yours. I'm very much enjoying it. This is my first ever playthrough. We are on part 15 now, I think. And I'm hoping that this is the end. Though we've got a couple of tasks outstanding. I don't think I have the requisite skills and tools to complete them, so we are just gonna head for what I think is the point of no return now. A lot of people consider Everard a hero of the left wing. I can see why they would. Everard is fantastic in the way that he makes your skin crawl. Exactly, he's an exceptionally well-written bad guy, because he is kind of a bad guy, let's face it. Kind of a bad guy? Why am I saying that? He literally wanted to destroy people's homes. He's a bad guy. He doesn't care about the people. He pretends to care about the people. But he's so well written. He's so slimy and nasty. Every character in this game is just so fantastically written, particularly Harry. Okay, Kim. Good luck. Actually, you know what? I feel like I should probably have this on me too. I agree.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm. The polished wooden handle almost fusing
not that I
into
haven't already picked up Rocket. We've already been here once. Kim said if we go past that point, there's no turning back, and I went, okay then, let's leave.
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. Sheathe your sidearm, officer. A serious
Hence
law
is coming
official,
through the door rather
caught
than
by the
through
book,
the roof.
should know to only unholster their service weapon when using it is unavoidable.
Okay. I guess that means put it the fuck away, so I'm going to. Doing as I'm told. Right. We are the furthest we have ever been in this underground tunnel, Mr. Frodo.
Al's Calcifer just subscribed for 56 months.
Hi,
Hello.
Mom. Thank you so much for being subscribed for 56 months. I hope you're doing well today. Hey! It's the anorak I was looking for. Hooray!
Suddenly, your entire
we go.
body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
So it's the shadowy figure by the machine.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways.
I'm gonna cover our ears.
No, buddy, that's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Okay. Thank you, Volition.
Really?
You're under
now?
arrest.
Check this out.
She turns the dial in her hand.
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
Globule just
Ouch. Brain Globule, thank you very much for the follow. You gonna kill me too?
No, I'm not going to fucking kill you. If that had been my plan, you'd be dead already. All things considered, I'm being pretty reasonable here.
I don't know, this doesn't feel particularly reasonable.
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing is the ULAN frequency, blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
I saw your equations. It's the ULAN frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at. A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
He gestures towards something with great effort.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She likes telling you about the machine. Keep her talking. Look for an opportunity to break loose.
How did you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
She nods towards her torture device.
And she's proud of it too, as she ought to be. This is way beyond your abilities.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
Props to Kim's voice actor for doing a very convincing job of being in so much pain. Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Please, could you just turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
'You're looking for a deal with my mattress. Turn this
The lieutenant clutches his head, grimacing.
God damn it.
She regards you and him with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She steps reluctantly out of the shadows. The pain lessens.
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but she can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much.
How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Yay, first phase done. This is the weirdest boss fight ever.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
You're desperate, aren't you?
I was. Before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit. It was dark in the shack. The waves outside had calmed down. She looked at the loaded gun. Then she cracked the barrel open and took the bullet out. Not today.
Did you shoot Lily?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you.
Actually, it does.
So she says she didn't do it, and she doesn't trust you. Is it you specifically, or the citizens' militia that she distrusts?
Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
When I threatened to arrest her, Classia broke. She told me everything.
Oh. Well, I guess I always knew she was a survivor above all else. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Titus told me. It took some convincing.
Oh, fuck. Took some convincing my ass. Those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like.
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck did the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? Not personal. I opened them up.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
I did do it. By asking questions. And I have some for you.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
She adjusts her grip on her gun.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Do you have an alibi for when Lily was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon me.
There were 10 minutes they couldn't account for.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
Our investigation has shown that 15 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Play pinball much?
No. Not since I was 14 and hanging out in the only diner in Dardun. Haven't been into low-risk, no-reward games since moving to the city. Why?
There are some mysterious pinball machines and some pretty mysterious rooms in the world.
Yeah, and probably some ghosts from the time of the suzerain. I'm not really interested in supernatural mysteries.
Okay, never mind the mysteries. There's a secret way from the whirling bar to the
Don't
roof.
know it, but also...
She frowns, studying your face.
Evaluating your competence as a police officer.
Who doesn't love elevators?
The shot couldn't have come from the roof.
Claustrophobes.
Or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
The pain stops him from finishing the sentence.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
You liked Classia a lot.
I considered her a good friend, yeah.
But you wanted to be more than just friends.
Oh, so that's where you were going with this.
She said you wanted to run away with her?
That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had
girl
pasts
like her, oh
who
my.
didn't want to catch up with us. And we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain.
Okay, fine. I was into her. Clausy was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it.
And what
She
happened?
rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leading me on. I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on.
No ill will there. It wasn't a problem for her.
Percy said you got very angry when she started seeing Lily. Threatened her.
Yeah, one time when we'd both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were. I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy.
And despite everything, you helped her by staging the lynching?
Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer.
Is peeping one of your hobbies?
Wow. Pissing, pinball, and now peeping. I'm just not following your insinuations, Detective.
The hole in Class's wall is pretty suspicious.
Look, I'm not aware of any hole in Claudia's wall. And if I had been, I would have told her to get it sealed. That's what friends do.
You haven't been watching Classia through a hole in the wall.
Nope. Look, she has an effect on people. That je ne sais quoi that makes it impossible not to look at her when she walks into the room, and very difficult to look away. But travel enough and you realize, for the same reason that she's everyone's type as an object of desire, she's not irreplaceable.
There are other things.
Oh!
Go ahead.
Oh,
It's
hello.
your body.
Hey, Zero, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on. This must be done.
Would you say that Lily was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
You don't feel sympathy for mercs? It's hard work.
Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do.
There's nothing more personal that you had against him? Perhaps his way with women?
You think I was envious of his conquests? Look, pussy's not a problem for me. And definitely not a reason to off someone.
Good for you.
See her confident gaze, her toned arms. Yeah, she wouldn't have had much trouble in the intimacy department.
Is Electro Chem sassing me there? Do you feel protective of the unit?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
She didn't hate him, okay?
I have other questions.
I'm listening.
You're running drugs for the Union. I've been through your lorry.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
That really comes as a blow to her.
No, he didn't. Found my own way in.
Okay, great. You got into my lorry on your own. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
A bitter smile.
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
You had a financial incentive to kill the merc.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
The lieutenant is unable to articulate his question.
She deliberately avoided naming
Looks
the
like
mob
all
she
those
worked
drugs I've
for.
done have actually
I
come in
might
handy
be
for
able to
something.
find this out later.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
She turns the knob down just a millimeter.
There. It's going to be easier to reach the machine now.
But you're threatening us with it.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
She responds, holding your gaze.
There's a sinister note in her voice. Even with the gun and the compressor, she's afraid of you.
Okay, let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
If you say so, suggestion. Who killed the merc if it wasn't
How
you?
should I know?
Thank you for
As I
hydrate,
keep
Tabby.
saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
Clausia didn't want to turn the lamp on. She was afraid of another shot.
Oh jeez, I've just realised what time it is, so we won't be doing any speedrunning today, much to my dismay, because I have a prior commitment tonight, so I need to finish the stream at 6 at the latest. But hey, look at that, this is the first time we've actually got all the way through a Sunday stream in a little while. Definite sign that my week off of work has helped. Even if I did have to cancel the stream yesterday. That was unrelated though, that was just a headache. What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It absolutely is, Tabby, and there are likelihoods that next year I may be taking more breaks from streaming. Because this year I've tried really hard to never take a break from streaming, particularly if I'm taking a break from work, and I think that's done me a disservice. So, to ensure that my streams are the best quality they can be, and that I can keep my schedule when I'm supposed to, I might start like actually taking weeks off here and there.
She's refusing to adopt the demeanor of a cornered animal, a leader with no one to lead. She still wants to retain some control of the situation.
Exactly, Modhale.
It's okay. We just want to...
Struggles to finish the sentence.
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Did she also seem high to you?
Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
This woman has seen people OD. Glacia wasn't quite there yet, so why worry?
Klasia said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
Clancy said she seemed to have a plan. Prepared when you got there.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
She looks shaken. She wasn't surprised to be ratted out, but framed.
Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
That's bad. That she'd be so calm.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Lely herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
war? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going... fuck it. I'm not responsible.
Her grip on the gun is tight.
Okay, I
Her
didn't
arms
click there,
tight.
but...
Her posture solid. Martinez lost a valuable
I
defender.
don't know what happened there. Not responsible for these people after what they did to me. He didn't kill him. Why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
So this is what she was scared to tell Titus. This cop, that strange, distant fear is getting close now. It's a fear of yourself.
Sorry, Half-Life. What do you mean? La Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
She looks at you quizzically.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
Uh-oh.
Fucking shit. I'm scared. What do I do? Who do I call?
The end of the world
Don't
is here.
think this is a sign of anything other than your heart failing. All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face. Like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
I couldn't brain globule. We were at full health, and I'd got no healing items. Because I was sitting here thinking, shit, I hope it's not going to take the last of my health away, because I've got no way of healing. Shit. Well. That's okay. I actually died of a heart attack right at the beginning of the game, during stream 1, so it's fine. It's actually correct now, technically. At least you got to go through the whole conversation and find out more information. Indeed, and let's see where about half an hour ago was the last autosave. What have we done? Enter the cavern below the Feld building. Okay. This is before I upgraded physical instrument, I think. Hello again, Kian. We don't have access to the window yet, or... Look. We interacted... Okay, we've done all this. Cool. So now we've got a good baseline for where we were. We were going to go talk to Everard. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take us to the shops. And... Okay. I'm going to leave the decision up to you whilst I'm buying some meds. Do we want to carry on for another 50 minutes or so?
Filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all
And see if we can get back to where we were.
Pharmaceutics
And
logo.
maybe not die of a heart attack. Or do we want to leave it there? As I died, do we want to leave it there and that be the end of this playthrough, technically? Or we come back to it next point and click stream? I'll leave the decision up to you in chat whilst I'm doing this, though we do have a break in 3 minutes.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you... Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Oh, and I was supposed to buy magnesium,
here.
so I'll
I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel
buy a
better.
couple of
Okay,
magnesiums.
here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you
As I
feel
was
better
told
or
to.
something. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste
9
makes you feel
plus should
better
be
or
enough,
something.
right? We've got 11 charges of healing. That should be fine. Let's go talk to Everard. Magnesium-based life form, here we come. I don't know if we actually need to buy the magnesium for that, or if we just have to accept the thought. But we've got magnesium now. I think you actually have to take the thought on as well, but I'm guessing you have to do that first. We don't have space for any more thoughts in our brain at the moment. I'd have to clear one out. Let's do a quick save. I think I missed what you said over the girl talking. So our options are we carry on for another, now more like 45 minutes.
So, the ship has sailed.
Continue.
Did you see it? I know you did. Tell me, what
next
did it
time
look
we do
like
this.
as it grew smaller and smaller?
There's a mean.
Did it look like...
His
I
jaw
don't want to
is
talk to you,
clenched.
Everard.
You get a sinking feeling.
You wanted us to relay.
That this is a take. You can kill 1 million people. No, no.
In there.
I'm just throwing
under
myself
pillars
through
of
this as
winter
quickly as
fat.
possible.
Harry. I did. I knew
we
the
just stop.
negotiations would go better with police officers telling her horror stories. Harry.
They must have
Like,
done it
do
while
we
Joyce was
do we
busy
just say,
questioning the local.
okay, that's it, we died,
Not me
end of game,
personally.
end of story?
I had guys recording
oh
and
boy.
processing this information for me.
Or do we
Hell no.
Where are these boys?
pick this back up next time?
They sure as hell aren't hanging out in the open with beers. Harry, you made a conscious decision to relay that information to her. You could have kept it for yourself.
Continue next time because it's a lot of info to take in after a 5-hour session, in my opinion. But I'm new here, so don't listen to me. Fair enough. Is there a lot of story left after that little bit that we were on when I died?
Against you? What was all? Only difference is the Union doesn't have to lose two. Yes, you knew something. It's better than money. It's better than pussy. Right on, Harry.
You know what?
Just look at the three of us.
A few beats left,
The three
okay.
careless boyaderos. Good. Now we let bygones be bygones because there's one.
I didn't want to have that conversation again. It made me feel gross last time, so... Well, I wouldn't be doing that either way, Mod Hale, because, like I said, I've got prior commitments tonight, so it's 45 minutes and then that's it, or we finish up now and we don't play any more of it next time. So there's no exertion, no overexertion going on there. Do not worry about that. This is all within the bounds of what the stream normally is anyway, with the exception of the fact that normally the last couple of hours of the stream are speedrunning, and we've not done that in months, much to my dismay. Just because we've been too far into what we were doing in this to break away from it at the appropriate time. There's more than 40 minutes of game left, I'll say that much. That is a perfect explanation of what I needed to know, Brain Globule, thank you. Because you have provided me the information I needed in a way that is not spoilery in the slightest. So thank you. Take it slow, don't push it on, and we can make sure we finish it next time. Okay, I'm gonna get us back to where we were. And then we'll finish up there. So I'll get us back to where we were, as in at the beginning of the conversation with Ruby, which means that next time we play this there will be some repetition. But I don't know how long that conversation was going to go on for. I'm deliberately not saying next weekend because we're in the middle of the festive season, so I don't know if it's going to be next weekend or if it'll be in January, basically. This time of year is always complicated. So there is going to be a bit of a gap. But you've all confirmed what I was expecting would be the answer, which is no, you would like to see where that goes. We're not going to take the fact that I died of a heart attack in the middle of that conversation as the end of the playthrough. Which is why I'm still playing it and getting us back to where we were, frankly, because I figured you were going to say that. Exclamation mark Discord. We'll give you the link to it, Brain Globule, by all means. Folks are always welcome. The next disco stream will be on a Sunday. We start at 12 PM UK time. However, I don't know when that's going to be. Let me check my calendar. I'm really bad at time. Time is hard. Okay, so it could theoretically be next Sunday. It could theoretically be next Sunday, because there's nothing happening next Sunday. Time is an illusion. Wintertime doubly, so it really fucking is. Wintertime is the biggest illusion. I already looked at the poster. I'm gonna hug this wall. It felt like I didn't get particularly close to her to trigger her last time. Do that. And we'll get changed, and then we'll quick save and we'll finish up, and I'll find someone to send you over to. Empathy, hand-eye coordination, composure and shivers. I think we want to be looking for stuff with endurance on it. Or pain threshold. Let's put our armoured shirt on. Oh, shoot. I always hate ending a stream right after an ad break as well, so we'll probably sit and chat for a bit. I know a lot of you can't hear me right now, but for those that can. Really? That's interesting. It's got another, like, 2 minutes on it. I don't know how Twitch works these things. That's really weird. Yeah, it's really weird. It's supposed to be 3 minutes in a block, and then that's it. But Twitch works in mysterious ways. That is one way to describe it. Yeah, Modhell. Okay, I think we're as dressed as we can be for this. Maybe some nicer trousers. Now let's put the shoes back on. I like the shoes. Maybe Tabby, that would make sense. Hasn't there been a thing with Chrome updating recently so uBlock Origin doesn't work properly anymore? I don't know if you use Chrome or not, but I heard something about that on Blue Sky. Yeah, that's completely fair. Okay, fair enough, so. Oh wow, that sucks, yeah. You know what? I really don't like finishing the stream right after an ad break, so we are going to carry on probably until 6 like I was originally planning. So we'll just see how far we get in this conversation.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed.
Worst case scenario, I'll just
Aggressive
quick
white
save.
noise fills your skull. A strange pet. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable
we're gonna
right
skip
now.
through
Can't say
this.
it's a pleasure.
as she
We've had
says
this
the word
conversation already.
officer, you feel a spike in the agony.
I'm not even gonna cover
like
my
the
ears this
entire
time.
radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways. That's an awful decision. Why would you not want to shield yourself from it? It's an entirely new type of experience.
Made no difference either
Way
way.
worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Really now?
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploding.
This is a lot less
in your
stressful.
brain.
No, I'm using a
The explosion of blasted from that.
saw my equipment. A pale latitude signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys.
So,
precisely at the upper limit.
She likes telling you about the machine.
I built it myself.
And she's proud.
that's illegal.
Oh yeah, way beyond. Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. No. Yeah, let's not talk about that.
So she thinks of you.
If you've got something... God damn it, fine. If you really want to talk,
we all know this bit already.
The gun she's carrying is well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much.
Got a 92% chance of doing that. So let's just carry on as we are for now.
I heard you in the passages, and I've been prepared. So you found my
Just
shack,
like we did last
huh?
time.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
I was.
That's her admitting it was dark in the shack. The waves outside had come.
No.
So she says she...
Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? Oh, but she couldn't have known I was on the coast. Oh, fuck. Took some
A dull
How the fuck did the rest of you get by? I did, didn't...
That did make her forgive them.
Trying to make sure
a
that I
little.
clicked the same things I did last time.
Like what?
A strong moral compass. She still...
I didn't like him. Pardon, plenty of broken people who... You think I was...
See her confident gaze.
Yeah, sure. And
She didn't hate him, okay?
I'm listening. Man, you mean the length of a toilet break? Look, fuck you, man. I might also have stopped by the bar. Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain. Don't know it, but also...
Evaluating your competence.
The shot couldn't have come...
She has a...
That didn't go super well.
Ah,
You've
'cause
got to
we
lay
still
something
didn't
better on
check
her.
for the location of the shop. I don't even know if we can do that before we've had this conversation with her.
I considered her a good friend, yeah. Oh, so that's a very
The lieutenant watches.
Okay, fine. I was into her. She rejected me with some... I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought...
No ill will there. It wasn't a problem.
Yeah, I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. Yeah,
I'm
the
not
girl
going to do the
seemed
peeping one
terrified.
this time though, because we
The
know
merc
that
was
doesn't
beyond caring
give us
what happened to
anything.
his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer. Go ahead. It's your body.
The guys are making extensions say that, yeah, I called bullshit.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on. This must be done.
So...
That really comes as a blow to her.
Okay, great.
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't.
Man, it's to get away from...
She deliberately...
I got lucky being a...
There. It's going to be easier to reach the machine now.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are...
There's a sinister note in her voice, even with the gun and the compressor.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Okay. We did
How
pick
should
up
I
the
know?
mark.
Those rings around her
Police radio?
Who hasn't?
Claudia didn't want to turn the lamp on.
And
She
then
was
what
afraid
happened
of
on
another
Sunday?
shot. She eyes you, where she's refusing to
this
adopt
where
the
we died?
demeanor of a cornered animal.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill your... She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerve. Oh, yeah.
We asked if she seemed
This
high.
woman has seen people OD.
No, I really
And we
didn't.
asked this one.
She asked me to come up...
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
What? No.
She looks shaky.
Yeah.
idea.
And she asked me to help...
Classy and knew exactly
That's
what
bad.
she was doing.
Yeah.
They should be so calm.
I wasn't sure whether to admire her. As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going, fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
Her grip on the gun
Okay,
is
we had
tight.
that one.
Her arms toned.
And then we had
Her
this
posture's
one.
solid.
Okay. We're basically
Martin
caught
makes
back up and it's only
value.
taken like 5 minutes because I've just skipped through all of the conversation we'd already had.
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about...
So this is what she was scared to tell. That strange, distant...
Yes. You. Everyone says you're his peon. His human can opener.
Through the sudden sharp pain
There
in
we
your
go.
head,
And this is
you
where we
hear
had a
the
heart attack and
lieutenant
died last
mumble
time.
something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's everyone? How do you know
Everyone in
this?
Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Tell me, what's my name? If you know that about me, you must know my name.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to la puta madre.
So she knows your name. That doesn't mean you're on the tape. Criminals make up bogeyman stories about cops all the time.
It's true.
I don't know. Sounds pretty convincing to me.
He's dangerous, right?
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both.
No, that was a real question.
Yeah, sure. I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
What did you do to this Madre anyway?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
I don't know what's worse, Harry Can Opener or Kimball.
I thought we had an agreement, she thinks. This was not supposed to happen. She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat. Wait, one thing. Possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
I came into town with anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
Who was in this squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude.
Wow,
You had two
rude.
guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
What else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying. That sound about right?
Satellite Officer Vic Mayer looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Minot. We could either take a room here in the whirling or go home for today. Let's go home, Jean. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly. Jean takes his blonde wig off. Call Heidelstein. He can give us a ride.
That's right. I was just testing you. They're right outside with guns.
I've faced worse.
Oh. She shrugs. You know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
Communist hideout back there.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
The voice trails off into white noise in your head. Feels like an aneurysm approaching. Nope. Not today.
You've got to act soon. This is getting bad.
Thank you, insurance.
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
Okay.
The violent white noise becomes even more overwhelming closer to the compressor. Feels like your brain is swelling up in your skull.
There. I told you it's
okay.
best not to move.
XCOM roll if I ever saw one. I know, right?
875-263-2362. Look, I know this isn't very fun for you, so let's wrap this up. You have a tribunal to attend.
She knows about the tribunal.
You know something about the tribunal? The mercenaries are planning?
Tribunal is an awfully fancy word for what they're going to do. But yeah, I was listening to their frequency. They've finished their investigation. Now they're gonna put on a show before meting out punishment. Even though those assholes gave me up, I'm worried for the boys. And you, watch out for yourselves. You seem to have a habit of walking into traps.
Trying to set up a trap.
I'm guessing you don't know that a third mercenary has come to town just in time for the tribunal. Now you do.
If one hornet can kill 40 honeybees in a minute, then 3 hornets should be able to kill 120 honeybees in a minute or more, since they'll also be covering one another.
A third. Ah, this is bad.
As I said, watch out.
She nods.
The pain is becoming unbearable now.
Can't take it anymore, just go.
Glad to have been of assistance. Best of luck to you, officers. Revishal's a bitch.
She tosses her head back defiantly and turns down the machine.
The woman runs past you and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
Sad that we failed that roll.
All things considered, it could have gone worse.
Oh yeah, it could have. In fact, it did go worse, Kim. I died. I died and I came back for you. Shouldn't we go after her?
No, I don't think she did it. She's someone else's case now.
It's too late now, anyway. She's gone.
What now?
Now we have to come up with a really good excuse for why we walked right into a trap like that. This isn't going to look good in the report.
He looks around and points further into the cabin.
Her tent. Maybe there's something in there.
Okay. Oh, hi, Porthos. There's a treat for you from earlier. Sleepyhead. Here you go. Bye-bye. The dog has taken his treat from earlier that was redeemed and has elected to just not eat it anywhere near me.
Fuck off. This is Dog Pat Town.
Thank you. Modhail also, thank you for the treats for Porthos. Oh, he's excited now. He's right up my chair. Tail wagging. Come here then, buddy.
Does it have to be human?
Does it
have to be mine?
Let's get you on the camera so people can see you. because we've got new people in chat as well, and I'm sure they'd love to make your acquaintance. No, they're still in my hand, Porthos. Hey, can you sit for me? Can you sit? The treats are in my hand, silly. Hey. See? Sit. You sit? You sit, please? Good boy.
Does it have to be human? Oh, does it have
There's
to be
one.
mine?
Nice. In case anyone's wondering what treats Porthos has at the moment, they are these lovely Christmas-themed cranberry ones, which he really likes. You can tell because he says please before I've even put my hand out for him. There was other stuff that went through there. Okay, Cyborg, thank you very much for the treat for the bar staff. Modhail, thank you very much for the treat for the bar staff. I'll deal with those in a moment. Modhail, thank you for the posture check and the stretch as well. Super glad. So for anyone that's not met him before, this is Porthos. He is 13 years old. He's a rescued Staffordshire Bull Terrier. Do not believe what you hear about Pibbles. He is a delicate, neurotic angel baby. He wouldn't hurt a fly intentionally. He's very much a Lenny from Of Mice and Men. It's not an aggressive bone in this dog's body, but he is a bit of an idiot. Doesn't know his own strength. He's a very good boy. He tries his best. You're most welcome, Brain Globule. Thank you for being here. It's been lovely to meet you. And thank you again for that follow earlier as well. I hope you enjoy your time in the Lurkers Lounge. We won't be going for much longer. We're gonna loot some stuff, and then we're gonna quick save, and then we'll finish up. He has one brain cell and it bounces around like the DVD screensaver when it hits a corner. Porthos has a thought. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what it is. And that thought is usually food related or cuddle related. Sometimes both. He is a delightful little himbo, is my dog. But he is getting on in years. Oh look, there's healing items for after the boss fight. Cooking utensils. She's prepared herself porridge with bananas. Mmm. Yummy. Just gonna check and make sure there's nothing else over here that's worth investigating. Porthos, can you please get out from under my chair? Dark water trails into the distance. There is no way out. Okay, no, it looks like that's everything. Just the tent now. Yep, just the tent now.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She's used to camping out.
Sounds very nice, Cyborg. Sadly, the inside of his skull is mostly round. Yep.
The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled-up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes. Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
Bless you.
See anything?
The lieutenant peeks in over your shoulder.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
Notebook?
You pocket the worn brown leather journal. A trusted friend left behind.
We should read this immediately. Like, right now.
Okay, Kim. I know you're very excited, so we will do just that. And then we will finish the stream.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like
God,
someone used to carry it
journal.
around in their back pocket. It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller.
I'll deal with those treats now as well.
This was important to her, when it was still hers.
We've got treats for the bar staff. Oh, no, come on. Just the two. There we go. We have a Santa Claus and a fizzy apple. Thank you very much, folks.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled. The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently. Perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins. It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
Wow, that's a lot of stuff. What kind of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
That'll be the drug running.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes.
Mm-hmm.
We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. The way some of those question marks trail off into ellipsis, she was going through a tough time. Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
How far back do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What did she write the day Lely died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell.
No mention of La Puta Madre.
What about this M? Could this be La Puta Madre? Here, March 9th and March 15th.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? The call? Did M call her personally? Why? Were you supposed to find her, even apart from the investigation then? On M's request? No, you wouldn't do something like this. This must be a mistake. You didn't follow through. You should have shot her in the head.
This is a coincidence. Never kill people for a mob boss.
The thought steadies your nerves. The journal stops shaking in your hand. Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me.
Experience was right, unfortunately.
Did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly. The call was a courtesy. He must have held her in high regard to personally tell her he knew about her plan to run drugs for the competition.
It's the most recent entry.
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
It looks like she might have been framed.
Lieutenant taps on the page.
That would be a first, or a fourth. But who's counting, he thinks. Very rarely does anyone actually get framed.
She didn't do it then. Maybe it's good that we didn't catch her.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her.
He frowns.
Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Especially if she has problems with the Madre.
Yes, D. Why? Comfy. Was a little cold today. Okay. Kim, am I really a La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
He looks you straight in the eye for a moment and then sighs.
His trust is well placed. You aren't. You can feel it.
I'm glad Kim trusts me. If you can call it that. Who do you think killed the Merc?
Classy was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or...
He stops to think. But no one heard the shot.
Maybe she had an accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on her.
Agreed.
One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling in rags. Questions to ask. Let's be careful, though. The tip she gave us about the tribunal was disturbing.
Definitely. Well, we've kept Kim happy. And got 10 minutes left before the usual end of the stream, so that seems like a sensible place to finish up. And I can do skill point assignment and stuff next weekend. Because yeah, I think it will be next Sunday, looking at the calendar. It's always a little bit fuzzy around this time of year, but I should be good for that.
Bye, have a great time.
You're most welcome, Rocket. Thank you for being here. Massive thank you to everyone that's come along today. This has been a really fun stream, and it's been really nice to do a full Sunday stream again, even if we didn't get to do any speedrunning. I'm really enjoying this, and from what Brain Globules said, guessing we'll be finishing this off before the end of the year. Holy shit. Didn't think that'd happen. Before the end of the year? Yeah, just before the end of the year. As long as I manage to finish it next stream. But before our next Sunday stream, we have our festive streams for the year, of course. So, on the 24th, I will be doing a Pokemon Yellow Recharged Nuzlocke. It is my first ever Nuzlocke. I will explain why Pokemon Yellow on the day, and I will explain what Pokemon Yellow Recharged is on the day as well. But the plan is that you will be able to get Pokemon named after yourself, and I will try desperately to not let them die. But as it will be my first Nuzlocke, it's going to be interesting. Because the yellow mod that we're using also actually has an inbuilt Nuzlocke mode, so I am going to be tied to whatever that Nuzlocke mode sets up. See how that goes. So that's going to be from... I think I said I was going to start that one at 1 PM, but I'll check. The information is in the news channel on the Discord, but just to be safe, let's have a look. 11, starting at 11 AM. My sense of time is terrible. So 11 AM on the 24th, that's 11 AM UK time. We'll start the Pokemon Recharged Yellow Nuzlocke. I've allotted like think 7 hours for that. But I want to finish at 5 p.m. So even if we don't complete the run in that time, that's when I'll be finishing up so that I can spend Christmas Eve evening with Slow and with Porthos. Then on Christmas Day, we will have a little festive happy hour starting at about 10:30, maybe 11, depending on how tired I am, and going through till sort of 1 p.m, 1:30 p.m. GMT, just so that there's something on in the background for you folks whilst you're making your Christmas dinners or relaxing after opening all of your presents or whatever you do on your Christmas morning / evening, depending on time zone. The jukebox will be active, so you can put your favourite Christmas tunes in and all that kind of stuff. Should be nice and chill. And then the next stream after that will be the next stream of this, I think. I mean, we've got a Saturday night stream as well, but I don't know what's going to be happening with that yet. We'll see. And then on New Year's Eve, from 2 p.m. UK time, we will be doing the Every Speedrun I Know marathon, which includes 9, count them, there we go, 9 different games on a wheel. I will spin the wheel to find out which game I am playing from the list of speedruns that I know next, and we'll do that. Once all 9 are done, we're going to have some nice chill party games. There might be a little bit of Jackbox. There might be some web fishing. There will definitely be some web fishing. I'm fucking really into web fishing at the minute. It's super chill. And some other like party type games and community type games that we can all get involved with. Maybe some golf with friends, because I know a lot of folks in the community have that. Yeah, that's the plan. That's going to go through till about 1 a.m. so that we can all count down and wish each other Happy New Year and stuff like that at the appropriate time. But I do have work the next day, so it can't go any later than that. Yeah. So that's the plan for the festive streams, seeing as they are right around the corner now. Holy heck. I think that's all the admin stuff I need to tell you all. So, I need to find someone to send you to. That's what I need to do next. You can tell I'm a little out of practice, can't you? Let's go and see. Oh, who should we go and see? We have so many options. I kind of want to send you to something fairly chill. Oh, I know where we're going. We're going to go see VZ Muse. Who is playing some Slime Rancher 2. Muse is absolutely wonderful, lovely member of the community. Does a lot of charity streams as well. Okay, right. So, I am going to go feed the dog and relax for a little bit before my prior commitment. And I will see you lovely folks, hopefully for one of the festive streams. Until I do see you next, I want you all to take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Restock your healing items. Wash your hands. And even if I don't get to see you beforehand, I hope you all have a fantastic festive season. Merry Christmas. Now go say hi to Muse for me.